Good morning, Frederick. Sod it, we'll start early since you're here, because my food is waiting, and I'm hungry. So, anyway, I'm waiting to see. There we go. Sorry, I was waiting to see on my other screen whether the proper screen had come up, the proper starting screen. Who are all of these sexy, exciting people, I hear you ask? Well, this is the cast of characters from The Council. The game that we are finally going to play that I've been saying for about 2 years. Like, I really want to play the Livestream The Council because I think it would be really fun. Because it's a weird game. But it's been long enough since I played it that I can't remember the specifics. I just remember it's a really good puzzle game with a really mental story. I remember what the twist in the story is, but that's about it. But I don't remember what any of the puzzles are or anything like that. So we're going to play the council. It's an experience. I think it'll be good. Tried this game once because the guy at GameStop put the wrong disc in your box for control. Oh, okay. What did you think of it? Did you get very far into it? It's interesting. It's mad, but it's good. I like it. But yeah, it's one of those games you have to leave it before you go in and play it again because you have to like. It's better that you go in not really knowing much about it. Like, I can't remember who any of these people are. The guy in the middle is the main character. The woman standing behind him, I think, is his mother. That's about it. I don't remember anything else. I'm sure they're not twins. I'm sure there are twin girls. But they don't appear to be here. So, puzzle games aren't my thing. I prefer shooting. Fair enough, Fred. Fair enough. Right, I'm going to put full cam on. Whee! You can see me. Hello. Hello, Fred. That's my fish and chips sitting behind there. That's my fish and chips. I got them delivered to my door. I cannot tell you the last time I got takeaway delivered to my door. I think we're talking like 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know that I've ever actually got takeaway delivered to this flat. It might be like my old flat was the last time I got takeaway delivered, and I've lived here for like 4 and a bit years. So, yeah, I'm quite tight with money and I don't get food delivered to me. But, since it is still my birthday week, technically, it's my birthday week until Monday morning. So, you know, I decided to treat myself to fishing. Oh, there's nothing like the smell of food from an actual chippy. So, let's see what everything is. Because I ordered quite a lot, because, shut up. I had a discount, so I was like, why not? It was, I'd reinstalled the Uber Eats app for the first time in years, and they were like, yeah, have a discount for coming back. Oh, that's going to sound quite... Sellotaped me thing shut. Right, what are you? What are you? That's a slice of cheesecake when I ordered a chocolate fudge cake. But, you know, it's cake. Looks quite nice. Look. I think I ordered chocolate fudge cake. I might have ordered cheesecake. I can't remember. I know I was tossing up between the two. I don't really care. It's sweet. Right. There's my 2 lots of curry sauce. Because 1 portion of curry sauce, even when you order a large one, it's never enough. You need 2 lots of curry sauce. That's 2 lots of curry sauce. Oh. And then this will be my fish and chips. That's my fish and chips. That's my fish and chips in a big fish chips thing. Oh my god, I'm not going to have room for everything. Oh. This is slowly turning into a mukbang channel, isn't it? Where I just eat food. And then... You baked yourself a fresh batch of biscuits this morning. It's becoming my Saturday morning Magpie thing. By biscuits! By biscuits, do you mean scones? Are you my pineapple fritters? And my jumbo sausage. Have you ever seen a jumbo sausage from a British chip shop, Fred? Have you ever seen a jumbo battered sausage from a British chip shop? Would you like to see a jumbo battered sausage from a British chip shop? I don't know if you do battered sausages on the other side of the pond, quite like we do them. Would you like to see it? It's quite impressive. They used to be bigger than that. I'm sure they used to be bigger than that. You used to get a jumbo battered sausage. There is nothing like a battered sausage from a chip shop. You cannot get battered sausages anywhere else like you can get them from a chip shop. In fact, I don't think you can get battered sausages anywhere else, to be fair, except from a chip shop. So, you know. And then I've got 2 pineapple fritters, because I like pineapple fritters. I've got enough food here for like 4 people. Yeah. But it's fine, because it's my birthday week, so the calories don't count. Right. So. Oh. Sort all my food out. Curry sauce for fish and chips is definitely a British thing. Yeah, we are quite big on curry. Definitely big on curry. There's one of those, you know, those like American reacts to British stuff channels. There's one that I watch, and whenever they're reacting to like food, they're always like, "You really like your curry, don't you?" Just have curry with everything. I'm like, yeah. Right. So, that's my cheesecake that was meant to be a chocolate fudge cake, but you know, who cares? I think maybe I did order a cheesecake. I don't know, I can't remember. That's my fit. Look at that. Look at that. Is that not a thing of absolute friggin' beauty? Where's my battered sausage? Put me battered sausage in there. Put me pineapple fritters. Actually, I'll keep them wrapped up so they stay a bit warm. I still remember the first time I had a pineapple fritter. It's one of those memories that is like burned in my brain. It's a core memory. My dad took us out somewhere. And there was a chip shop, but like we'd already had tea, so we didn't go into the chip shop to have tea. But there was a chip shop and you could smell the chip shop, so we wanted food, and he was like, should we go in and get a pineapple fritter? And I was like, what's a pineapple fritter? I must have been about 6. So we went in and got 2 pineapple fritters, and I was like, this is the best thing ever. Like, who thought of wrapping a pineapple ring in batter and then deep frying it? Who was that person? They were a genius. It's the best thing. I love a pineapple fritter. Anyway. Right. So. Okay. Oh, it's exactly 2 o'clock. It's exactly starting time. Once in an Irish pub in the States and had to point out that they had curry chicken on the menu, so they had to have curry they could serve the fish and chips with. They were annoyed, yeah. That'll be like when people go to the in-store cafe in the shop I work in. They go to the in-store cafe and they'll order something, and it'll be like, oh, we're out of that. And then they go, there's a shop down there. This cafe is in a shop. Could you not just go out into the shop and get more of whatever it is you've run out of? But no, it doesn't work like that. Try a peach fritter. I've never heard of a peach fritter. That must be nice. Oh, that must be nice. I did have a deep fried Mars bar once. Little bit underwhelming, I'll be honest. I mean, nice, but underwhelming. But yeah, I've never come across a peach fritter. I love a pineapple fritter. I'll probably be too full to eat it though, because oh my god, chip shop chips, man. Aren't they? Oh my, what is it about chip shop chips? How are they so much nicer than any other chip you will ever eat? I don't get it. I'm gonna open one of my curry sauces. Like, that is a large curry sauce. That's not gonna last me for a whole meal. Deep fried Mars bar is not a US thing. Thought it was Scottish. It is Scottish. When I lived in Scotland, I used to live quite near the chip shop that invented it, or the chip shop that claimed to have invented it. I think there are a few that have claimed to have invented it, but knowing the Scots, I think probably several fish and chip shop owners might have thought it up independently of each other. That wouldn't surprise me. But you can now also get them in England. Oh my god, chip shop curry sauce. There is no curry sauce on the planet like chip shop curry sauce. Where do they get it from? This is what I always wonder, because all chip shops have the same chip shop curry sauce, but you can never get it anywhere else. You can get chip shop style curry sauce, which is almost the same thing, but it's never quite like chip shop curry sauce. Where do they get it from? How do they make it? What magic do these people know? It must be like running a chip shop. Must be like being part of the magic circle. There must just be like secret recipes that you're only allowed access to if you run a chip shop, and you're not allowed to share them with anyone. Because the curry sauce, the chips, the battered sausage, like, you will never find things of this caliber in anywhere but a chip shop. I'm going to take a bite of my battered sausage live on the internet. This is the only correct way to eat a battered sausage without dignity. Right. Okay. Fucking hell. You're live on the internet, Magpie. Christ. Oh, I love battered sausage. Oh, I love a battered sausage. Oh my god, it's just so... Like, where do they get their sausages from? Where do they get them from? There must be like a specific chip shop supplier who just supplies sausages to chip shops. You'll never get a sausage like that anywhere else. It's a unique kind of sausage. Right. So. Just me and you at the minute, Fred. So. We are going to play the council. I might just sit here for an hour and scoff all this food. It's not often I treat myself like this, you know. It's my birthday week though, so you know. I've eaten a lot of crap this week. And then I've still got a tub of Ben & Jerry's in the fridge, which I'm probably going to have tomorrow. And then I might go on a bit of a health kick after that. So, you know, I have some of my fish. I love fish dipped in curry sauce as well, not just the chips. You have to have fish dipped in curry sauce. Freaking hell, man. The fish dipped in. Right, so should we get on with what we're actually meant to be doing? So if I haven't even got the game open. Right, actually, we need to have a little test, because if I will open up the game, I think I sorted out the resolution so that it should be right, but I'm not 100% certain. This is probably a work of fiction. Hang on. Whoop. Inspired by historical events and characters. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest of it. It's probably a work of fiction. There's his beautiful, beautiful face that my face might be over. Hang on. Boop. There's his beautiful, beautiful face. It's a weird old game with a weird old art style, but I quite enjoy it. So, press what's it to enter the manor. Yes, yes, okay. Play with, oh my god. You can tell that, yeah, so this was like meant to be played on console, and I did play it on console. I played it on PS4 the first time I played it. So I haven't actually played it on PC yet. But I don't know if it's the best port necessarily, but you know. Fred's brewing some coffee, so you know, I'll just sit here and eat me fish and chips until he gets back. Might as well. No one else has turned up yet, so you know, that's alright. I'll wait for Fred. It's fine. Enjoy my fish and chips, honestly. I'm in heaven. Why are fish and chips so nice? I don't understand. I don't understand how they can be this nice. It's some sort of bloody sorcery that goes on in a chip shop. Alright. There's a cat down there somewhere as well. Can you smell the fish? Do you want some fish, Stasies? Hmm? Do you want some fish? Do you want some? Yeah? You want some fish? Oh, she's eating the fish. The only actually vaguely healthy thing in all of this is the fish itself. I suppose the pineapple ring underneath the deep fried batter. You want some more? Oops. Does Scorpy want some? Oh, this is going to be a mistake. Do you want some fish, Scorpy? Eh? You want some fish? Landed on our back. Oh, there you go. Fred is back. Okay. So. Only trouble is you get greasy fingers. And I'm going to get a greasy mouse. Nobody wants a greasy mouse. It's more of my battered sausage. Okay. So, I almost like, I mean, we're playing the council because I really want to play the council, but I was also purposefully sort of like, if I'm going to sit here and stuff my face full of fish and chips, I maybe don't want this to be the most popular live stream that I've ever done. Like, we don't want a situation like we had with Vampire the Masquerade where like 30 people turned up just as I'm shoving my face full of food. So, you know, have a nice chill kind of live stream. Okay. Can you hear the game audio all right, Fred? Hopefully you can. Save game 1. What if I just hit play? Save slot is empty. You can begin a new game. Okay.
Stop! You're not getting anywhere with this, Von Borchert.
You know, I kind of get the same feeling, my dear Sarah. Listen. Nothing. Not a sound. No one's coming to save you.
That's what you think. The Golden Order knows exactly where we are.
By the time your ridiculous secret society turns up, I'll be long gone. As for you, nothing will remain of your body.
If you touch a single hair on my mother's head, I'll skin you alive.
You know, Louis, I have no intention of beating your dear mother. There are more persuasive ways of making you talk. You've stolen something from me that I intend to get back. Where have you hidden it?
Von Borchert, you can't sell that book on the black market anymore. This is finished.
We know you're planning on selling at one of Lord Mortimer's parties. All right? Just tell us who the buyer is and we can make a deal.
You've no idea of the trouble you've gotten yourselves into. Oh, but you will tell me where it's hidden. I can promise you that.
Stop annoying our host, Louis. Son, didn't what happened to you in Rome teach you anything?
Just a few more minutes and my concoction will be ready.
Take your time, I'm eating.
Your bodies will dissolve in less than 4 hours. You'll see. It loosens tongues in no time.
You know, I have to admit, Mother, the only thing you've ever taught me is that damn motto of yours.
Always remain rational. And open. I got it. I've opened our shackles.
Draw him over here. I'll take care of him.
Von Burchard! Von Burchard! Listen. Let's make a deal. I'll tell you where the book is if you let my mother go free.
Oh, what are you playing at?
Don't worry, Mother.
You want to play the hero. Pity you're not in any position to do so. For the last time. Where is Al-Azif?
Let me do this. Trust me.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm eating chips. Act or trust her? I mean, she's kind of scary, so I think I'm gonna trust her.
Please, be my guest, Mother.
Well done, Louis. You reacted perfectly.
How do you feel, Mother?
Couldn't be better. He's alive, so I can question him after we get back. Pity he's just a middleman. Means I haven't finished with this case.
Oh, I had a feeling you'd be running off on one of your adventures again, Mother. You know what? I'm warning you. This time, I'm coming with you.
Goodness, do you want some more
No.
fish?
Even though you impress me more and more, I have to do this on my own.
Mother, you're no spring chicken anymore.
Come on, let's go home. And don't forget to send our men to tend to Von Burchard.
One month later. So I have to look around my microphone to see it. Lord Mortimer's Island, off the coast of England. Is it a real place, Lord Mortimer's Island? I don't know. I'm guessing not. Focus Home Interactive and Cyanide presents Hogwarts! That is definitely Hogwarts. Hey, Scorpio, get off! No. There's food up here. Go away. Go away. Oh! You're right, sweetie.
Well done, Mother. You just had to pick up Von Burchard's trail on your own, didn't you? You ditched me in Paris with no explanation, and off you go to infiltrate one of the world-renowned receptions of this Lord Mortimer? And now he writes me to say that you've gone missing on his private island? Which, by the way, looks more like a big rock than a paradise island.
The Mad Ones. That's us. We're the Mad Ones.
The least he could do is explain to me how he managed to lose you. In any case, it is time for you to stop all this, Mother. It no longer suits your age. Well, I'm sure I'll find you once again, slogging through the caves beneath the island, searching for some long-lost mystical object that you just can't live without. I'm already hating this trip, and all I've done is think about
Contrary to what one may be able to imagine, it was not the host himself who invited me.
Well now, Duchess, we find ourselves both invited by Sir Holm.
Well, how very amusing. Perhaps we have some common interests, Your Eminence. Is this your first time at one of Lord Mortimer's legendary parties?
Oh no, we have been friends since long ago. But as I'm doing some business with Sir Holm, the invitation came from him.
Well, I simply can't wait for all the festivities to begin.
And you, good sir, what brings you here?
Okay, Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects. I'm trying to eat these chips before they go cold, which means I'm just shoving them in my mouth like a skank, but that's fine. Right, so... Mother's voice is too young sounding. I was about to say that, Fred. She does sound far too young, doesn't she? It's not the best voice acting in the world, I'll be honest. It's got dodgy voice acting, it's got a weird bloody art style. But you know what? There is something about this game. It's got a charm. Right, business with Lord Mortimer, personal reason. No, I'm going to say business with Lord Mortimer.
Lord Mortimer asked me to join him. We have some business to take care of.
Oh, how mysterious. You adapt quickly, my son. You get along here like a fish in water. Would you believe that we are all here hoping to solve our personal issues? You'll see.
Right. I doubt that you came here to look for your mother, Your Eminence.
Anyway, consider yourself fortunate, young man, because there are many who dream of simply one day setting foot on this island, and only a very few ever make it. Indeed, I imagine this must be your first time here.
Absolutely, or turn the question back to the Duchess. The Duchess who has both a wonderful back and a wonderful cleavage. Okay, I'm going to turn the question back to the Duchess.
And you, Duchess? You seem to be quite accustomed to things here. Am I right?
I do not think that one can ever get accustomed to what Lord Mortimer prepares for his guests. But you are right. This is not the first time I've been on this wharf.
If you've come back again,
Like,
I
what
imagine
is
you must
holding
find
that
it to
dress
be of
up?
some interest.
Here, everything is possible if you make the right choices. It really is up to you whether you leave better off or not.
Please excuse me if you find me overly curious, young man. I did not mean to cause you any embarrassment. Come, Duchess. They are waiting for us.
We're moving, Monsieur de Richet, if you would like to join us.
I'm coming, Duchess.
A cardinal? A duchess? I wonder if all the guests here are this prestigious. If I'd known, I would have gone for a better suit.
Are you all right?
Mother? Oh shit, your hand!
So,
Okay, it's done.
did you put it in a safe place?
Yes. I made sure no one was following me. Don't worry, Sarah, no one's going to find it.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Right. Just one thing left to do.
No, Mother, no, don't!
What? Have you lost your mind?
There's no other way.
If you kill me, you won't find it.
That is the point, my dear. No one must ever put their hands on it again.
No. But I trusted you.
No, Sarah. Don't. No. No! You can run if you want to, Sarah, but you will pay down.
Hugh.
Louis, are you all right? What's going on? Here, take this.
I'm sorry.
Keep it. Are you better?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
It's getting late. Why don't you go on ahead and I'll catch up with you, okay?
Are you sure?
Yes! I'm sorry. I'm sure, yes.
Fine.
I definitely have to find Mother quickly. Am I going crazy or what? This can't be real. The Duchess arrived with me. What's happening to me, for God's sake? I absolutely need to find you, Mother.
Okay. So, like I say, I have played the game before, but I don't... I mean, I remember hardly anything. I just remember really enjoying it. I remember the big twist at the end of the story. But that's about it. So, I actually genuinely can't remember what those visions are about. Like, literally not a clue. I'd forgotten about them completely. I don't know. I mean, were we seeing the future? We couldn't have been seeing the past. Unless she was shot but survived. So I don't know. Also, all my cables are twisted. Hang on. There we go. Right. Okay. So use massage to move. I'm using massage. Oh, I walk very slowly. Oh, Louis, darling, you walk very slowly. Oh, hang on. You can do a little jog. He can do a little jog. He can do a little gentlemanly jog.
Louis, during the trip, I had something I wanted to ask you, but we didn't happen to run into each other.
Yes, Duchess?
I'm not sure if you remember, but we've met before. At that time, you were of two minds as to your choice of career. Tell me, what have you been up to since?
Oh my god, I've got classes and everything. I don't remember this either. Right, okay. I'm trying to eat my chips before they go cold. Right. Okay. Diplomat. The diplomat shines in society, a talented speaker. He avoids faux pas and can convince those with whom he is talking without offending them. Politics is his field of predilection. Or something. Occultist. I mean, is that a profession? Can you be a professional occultist? The occultist is a master of deception. Convinced of the importance of knowledge, he has acquired extensive expertise in science and the arts. Using others to achieve his own ends does not bother him. Or detective. The detective excels in investigation. He is trained to notice every detail in his surroundings, as well as in people he questions. Hands-on man. He does not shy away from the direct approach. Okay. Now, because I can't remember anything about the game, I can't remember what's important and what's not. I couldn't even remember that we had a class, to be honest. I couldn't even remember that was a thing. Fred would choose detective. I mean, that does seem like it would be the best, wouldn't it? Considering it's a sort of Agatha Christie type setting. However, I do remember that there's a lot to do with, like, talking to people and questioning people and stuff like that. So being good at, like, charismatic-y stuff would be good. And then occult stuff, well, we'll get to that later. Okay, so politics, etiquette, linguistics, conviction, diversion. Oh my god, I've got skills. I can't remember having skills. I can't remember ever having skills in my life. Manipulation, occultism, erudition, sciences and subterfuges. Questioning, vigilance, psychology, agility, logic. Ooh. Yes, because they're not like different dialogue options get unlocked depending on what your skills are. Questioning, vigilance, psychology, agility, logic. Politics, etiquette, linguistics, conviction, diversion. Now, you see, that seems like it's a more rounded bunch, doesn't it? Like, questioning, vigilance, and psychology are all, like, charismatic-y things. Well, maybe not vigilance. Whereas that's very... Like, that seems like talking to people is the only thing I would be good at. Okay, we'll go detective. I've got skill points. What the hell? I've got skill points. Right, okay. So... Oh, so I can actually put points in other stuff as well, can I? Oh, okay. So, logic. Use your logical mind and oratorical talents. Unlocks dialogue options and actions. Read people's behavior like an open book. Notice noteworthy details or oddly placed elements. I mean, I think that would be useful. Notice anything strange in someone's behavior or appearance. Use your coordination against your surroundings and sometimes against people. So I've already got one in psychology. Interestingly, I've already got one in manipulation, apparently, I think. I'm assuming that's what that means. Occultist is a profession. They write books and star in reality TV shows. True. I know there are, like, demonologists and things. I wouldn't say that was the same as being an occultist. Notice noteworthy details or oddly placed elements. I feel like that's going to be important. Scorpio, when did you get up there? Scorpio, stay away from my food. Scorpio, just Scorpio, what are you doing? Scorpio, stay up there. Do you want some fish? No? Okay. Don't trust him. Okay, I think questioning would be a good one. And then... Do we think this is the kind of game where you sort of have to, like, just pick a thing and stick to it? And not try and, like, diverge too much. Scorpio, keep your eyes off my fish. Look, do you want some? I can put some up there for you. You're not coming down here. You're not having my chips. Absolutely not. You can have some fish if you want. There you go. You can have some of that. He sniffed it and he was like, no, why would I want that? Oh, he's eating it. Are you eating it? No, he's not eating it. He licked it. He's eating it. He's eating it. Right. It's the twist at the end that the Duchess is the Dreadwolf. You're closer than you think, viral effects. I'll be honest with you, my love. You're not a million miles off. I'm putting another one in vigilance. I'm putting another one in vigilance. You like the fish, Scobby? You want a bit more? I'll give you a bit more fish if you want. It's too much for me to eat anyway. You want? There you go. You have some of that if you want it. Right. Validate hold space. You can tell this is a console port, can't you?
Well, over the last few years, I've solved a number of crime cases. Like the chauffeur d'Orgère, for example. Thieves that tortured their victims with burning embers.
Charming. How did you catch them?
I told the most cowardly one that the others had given him up.
Ah, and I wager your thief suddenly started to talk.
You wouldn't believe it. He told us everything. The jobs, the stashes, the names of his partners. Couldn't shut him up.
I heard about that case, but I didn't know you were the one who solved it.
I'm flattered that the news made it across the channel. And you've got a darn good memory, Duchess.
Well, they say I have the memory of two people. But please call me Emily.
Fine, Emily. Tell me, I was actually helped on that case by my mother. You wouldn't know her by any chance?
Wait, Louis. We've already met. You do remember me, don't you?
Okay. Not at all so lie to her. Not at all sorry. Now I do remember something about this. Yes, he's got, like, people seem to know him, but he doesn't remember them. Should I lie to her or should I be honest? Oh, should I lie to her or should I be honest? The twist is that the mother is Flemeth. I mean, again, like, you're you're not a million miles off, Fred. I don't know, I'm gonna wait until Fred tells me what to do. I trust Fred in this situation. In the situation of speaking to a beautiful duchess with her cleavage on show, I trust Fred's judgment. drink some of my tea before it starts to go cold. Scorpy, I put some lovely fish up there for you. You don't need to sniff around my chips. I mean, to be fair, I'm probably not going to eat all the chips. Get your paws off my chips! Look, okay, do you want one tiny chip? They're not very good for you, Scorpy, but you can have one tiny chip if you want a chip. Do you want a chip? Just a little one. Find a little mini one for you. That one. Do you want that one? Just to try it if you want it. No, I want a bigger chip. You can't have a bigger chip. Look, Scorpio, lad, really. Like, you're not being helpful right now. Right. Fred says lie, but be honest about it. Viral Effect says don't lie. I'll be honest. Where the hell has he gone? These cats are ridiculous. Right. Lukewarm tea. I'm not gonna. Oh, should I lie? Should I not lie? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be like, I don't know, love. I've got no idea who you are.
Please excuse me, madam. I'm sure we've met before, but I don't remember where.
I appreciate your honesty, even if it's not very flattering for me.
I imagine that with your beauty, madam, it's the first time a man hasn't remembered your face.
Good follow-up.
Well, I
Good
must say
save.
You make up for yourself rather elegantly.
Please stop torturing me. I'm completely at your mercy. Where have we met?
Okay, laid it on a bit thick there,
4
love.
years ago in London,
No. Sorry, I don't remember.
in the office of William Pitt. Remember?
The younger or the elder?
I'm so sorry, Emily, but I really don't remember you.
Let's drop it, Louis. It doesn't matter. Right, time to go to the manor.
There was 2 William Pitts. There was William Pitt the younger and William Pitt the elder, wasn't there? Were they both Prime Minister? Or was just one of them Prime Minister? There's something about Pitt the younger, isn't there? There's something about him. There's some juicy history fact about Pitt the younger, but I can't remember what it is. He's not like the only one who was assassinated, is he? Or is that someone else? I can't bloody remember. There is one British Prime Minister in history who was assassinated. That wasn't Pitt the younger, was it? I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it was someone else. But there's something about Pitt the younger. There's like some history fact about Pitt the younger. Like he comes up in pub quizzes and things like that. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, opportunities. Your skills allow you to discover hidden details. Select the object that is most suggestive of the situation in order to discover them. Opportunities do not consume effort. Opportunities do not consume effort points to access the skill required for the situation. You just need to have unlocked it. Okay, I'm sure that'll make sense at some point. Okay. What do we go for? Go for that and that. We do both? Or what?
I ask her a question, she answers with another.
Right.
Is she playing with me?
Okay. I understand. Right, so I think it's going to flag up things that he's noticing, and I have to work out what the most relevant thing is that he's noticing, maybe, possibly. Possibly. Right, personality. Each person you meet on the island has their own personality, which makes them vulnerable to certain skills and immune to others. Exploiting their personality is crucial to achieve your personal goals. Skills used against immunities will not succeed and leave you exhausted. Meanwhile, exploited vulnerabilities will give you 1 effort point back. Okay. So I have to learn everybody's immunities and everybody's vulnerabilities. Review the immunities and vulnerabilities in the journal tab in the menu. Okay, yes. You see, I could remember that there was a lot more to this game than first meets the eye, but I couldn't quite remember, like, specifics. So, that's fine. Push the... Is that the enter button or the backspace button? It's the enter button, isn't it? Okay.
Emily, please excuse my insisting, but you still haven't answered about my mother. Do you know her?
You'll see, Louis. Everybody here knows Sarah de Richet.
I don't know where we're going like this, Emily, but you're connected to my mother one way or another.
And you have fabulous
and if I can
cleavage.
believe my vision, You don't have much of a place in her heart.
And a lovely back. I love women who can wear backless dresses. Like, that's very sexy if you've got a nice back and you wear a backless dress. I don't think you can have a bad back, to be honest. Backs are quite sexy. It's a part of the body that doesn't get talked about enough in sexiness, but I think backs are very sexy. Just putting that out there. Right. You obtain talents when... Oh my god. Sometimes the things I admit on this channel. You obtain talents when carrying out certain actions. Remember to review their unlock conditions and effects, as they offer very interesting improvements. Review all talents in the dedicated tab in the menu. Okay, we're gonna have a look at this menu. This game keeps like throwing things at me before it's let me explore the thing that it's already thrown at me. See what I mean? To finish my tea because it's going cold. Both Pitts were Prime Minister, neither Pitt was assassinated. Yeah, that's what I thought. What is it about Pitt the Younger then? Why is that something that I... Who was assassinated then? He's got a really boring name. I'm sure he's got a really boring name, whoever was assassinated. I don't know. I don't know anything about Prime Ministers. You're lucky if I know who the current Prime Minister is now. It's Keir Starmer, isn't it? Probably. I think so. Was the last time I checked. Right, okay. I have to say, it's not like the swankiest graphics in the world, but it's very pretty. I think this is a good example of how you don't need the most modern up-to-date graphics to make a really pretty game. Like, that's pretty. Like, it's nice, and it's atmospheric as well. Which I think is nice. I mean, I still say that, like, two of the prettiest games, I think, games that I play, two of the prettiest games are Oblivion, like the original Oblivion, not even the remastered one, and Dragon Age Origins. And I always say that Dragon Age Origins is the one that I think looks the best. It doesn't have the best graphics, like the most advanced graphics, but it looks the best. Just like the style of it appeals to me personally. And actually, do you know what? Those are quite good water effects going on there. For a game that was probably not of the highest budget. Those are quite sexy water effects. Okay, so have a wander around here, see if we can find anything. I have it in my head that there were things to find down at the docks, but maybe not. Actually, we need to look at our menus, don't we? Because it told us about a lot of menus. So we've got character menu. Is that me? That's just me with my sexy sideburns. And then journal. Okay, so we've got like people that we've met. Ha ha ha. Oh, I've also got an entry on myself. So that's Emily. It's an English duchess close to the English crown. Very discreet about her origins. Well, if she's a duchess, we'll probably know her origins, right? I mean, you can't be discreet if you're a duchess. Like her whole family, she'll be in Who's Who or whatever it's called. Very discreet about her origins. Emily only came in onto the political scene after her wedding that some qualified as a marriage of interest to an old English aristocrat on the decline. Oh, did she marry into the aristocracy then? Was she not an aristocrat herself? Oh, in that case, she could be discreet about her origins. Surely that would be quite the scandal if she married into the aristocracy. Especially if she married a duke. Because if she's a duchess, she must have married a duke. And I mean, that's like... That's right up there. That's not... It's not like being a, what's the one? Countess is below duchess, isn't it? I know most of this from Downton Abbey. Because Cora is a countess, isn't she, in Downton Abbey? And then there's quite a fuss in Series 1 when a duke comes and he sort of has interest in Mary, because then she would be a duchess. But then I think Edith ends up becoming a duchess, doesn't she? But Mary is still just a... whatever Mary is. I don't know. It's all very confusing. Right, okay. Libertarian, modern, but discreet, she has taken it upon herself to establish close ties with her peers. In a few years, she has become the favourite diplomat of the Queen, which is what probably prompted her Prime Minister, William Pitt, which one though, to take her as private secretary. private secretary, thus provoking much suspicion and jealousy. As a regular visitor, Emily accepted Sir Gregory Holmes' invitation to come to Lord Mortimer's island because for nothing in the world would she miss one of these famed receptions. Okay. She's immune to logic. I am also immune to logic. She's immune to logic, but we don't know what she's vulnerable to. Okay, so does everybody have like one immunity and one vulnerability? Okay, that's me, the only son of Sarah. Louis, a thing I can't pronounce, is a young Parisian aristocrat who has a weirdly British accent for being French. Ever since he was a young child, Louis moved in his mother's circles, and so it was natural that on his 14th birthday he entered the Golden Order, the secret society headed by Sarah. Precocious Louis progressed quickly at her side despite the daily treatment his mother prescribed for chronic migraines. He climbed the ladder. My god, do you think he's a biotic like Hayden? He climbed the ladder until he was able to assist his mother in occult cases, for which he was particularly talented. As time went on, he became shaped in the image that his mother had held for him. Everything pointed to one day young Louis becoming the head of the Golden Order. Okay. So we've got secret society shit, we've got aristocrats, we've got a creepy island with lots of people on. This is the recipe for a good story. Right, His Eminence the Cardinal Giuseppe... Yes, is a legate of Pope Pius VI. A distinguished speaker, Giuseppe worked throughout his career to serve the principles of the Roman Catholic Church. A man of science and amateur philosophy, he quickly caught the ear of the Pope, who discreetly named him Cardinal in Pector. He was thus able to use this relationship of trust to help Pius VI in his difficult mission of guiding the faithful. Invited by Sir Gregory Holmes, yes, is delighted to meet his old friend Mortimer in order to represent the interests of the Holy See. Okay. And then that's Mother Dearest. 34 years ago, Sarah took over one of the most important secret societies, the Golden Order. A woman of strong will, Sarah endeavoured to infiltrate the highest circles of society. Politics, trade transactions, secrets of state, or paranormal spheres, the Order had an eye over everything. One of the biggest areas of growth that Sarah brought to the Order was the development of its branches in America, Europe, and Central Africa, not to mention the expansion of her occult section, which she took care of personally. Since he was just a boy, Sarah has been preparing her son Louis to become the new face of the Golden Order. Okie dokie. So, we don't have, like, vulnerabilities and things yet. I like how I've got an entry in my own journal, as though I'm sort of noticing things about myself and jotting them down. Right, okay, so. For me, it's Red Dead 2. What, the favourite art style, you mean? All have our game that we just think is the prettiest. I mean, there are some games that are, like, really pretty just because of how amazing the graphics are. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is beautiful. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is beautiful. Like, sometimes I just, like, stop and look around when I'm going around Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And The Witcher 3, I think The Witcher 3 was the first game I ever played where I was like, holy shit, these graphics are amazing. Yeah, The Witcher 3 is a very pretty game. But then sometimes just, like, the art style of a particular game just really captivates you. And it's less to do with, like, the actual quality of the graphics. Like, I mean, undoubtedly, Veilguard has the best graphics of all the Dragon Age games. But Origins has more charm. I don't know, there's just something about Origins. I think it's very beautiful. I think that's the one where... I mean, I don't know, Dragon Age 2 has its charms as well. Dragon Age 2 is the only one that gets the elves right, I think. It's the only one that gets the Qunari right, but I also think it's the only one that gets the elves right, because when you read the books and things, the elves are always described as being these sort of, like, almost alien-looking with the big, glittery eyes. And Dragon Age 2 is the only one that actually respects that. Because, like, when you read the books and stuff, the fact that they have these big, glittering, alien-like eyes is, like, quite important. That's a very elven thing. Like, whenever anybody's talking to an elf, it's always the thing they notice is these big glittery eyes. And, like, the only game in which they look like they are described is Dragon Age 2. And then they just like, after that, they just sort of went back to them being like humans with pointy ears, little humans with pointy ears. Whereas in Dragon Age 2, they genuinely looked like they were like a different race. I think it's a shame that they sort of just abandoned that in later games. Like, I played as an elf in Veilguard. And honestly, I kept forgetting I was playing as an elf because, like, you can't really tell the difference particularly. Anyway, okay, so what have we got? We've got talents. Okay. Oh my god, this is complicated. I've got levels and stuff I haven't put levels into. Am I like naturally gaining stuff just from doing things? I don't know, but we've also got traits. I've got charismatic presence. You gain 1 skill point in manipulation. Trusting. You get. Oh, right. So I'm shaping my personality through choices that I'm making. And that's giving me skill points as well. Or like things. So I chose to be a detective. Detective class skills cost less to acquire, right? Trusting, that was from the very first choice that I made where I decided to trust my mother. So I've gained 1 point in psychology because I picked that option. And then charismatic presence. Apparently I've always been charismatic. I don't know whether you just get that regardless of what you do. So as I'm making choices, it's actually shaping my... Oh my god, that's amazing! I knew I really liked this game. I couldn't quite remember why, but I knew that I did. More games should do this! Have, like, the choices that you make don't just affect the outcome of the game, but actually, like, shape your personality, and therefore what you're good at as you go through the... That's friggin' genius, that is! Right, okay. So, do I have, like, a save game? Can I save? No. Is it like a checkpointy type game? It might be a checkpointy type game. Right, okay. So I'm gonna have a little moochie about. Oh. What's that? I spy.
Cash.
Cash. I got a coin. Well, go me. Yeah, so. Sorry, I've missed quite a lot of the chat. Oh, you think the story's lame? Skyrim looks gorgeous? Skyrim was very, like, when it came out, I remember it being quite a sort of like, ooh, that's pretty. I think Oblivion's prettier, personally. I do think Oblivion's prettier. Oh my god, I've got chip grease on my chin from eating the chips. I've got chip grease on my chin. Dragon Age 2 is the best game in the series in several respects, even if it gets the least respect. I think, yeah, I suppose I would agree. You know what? I think they all have pros and cons in equal measure. Yeah, I might have to do like a pros and cons of all the Dragon Age videos video at some point. Dragon Age games video at some point. Like, rather, you know when people do like a review of the game? I don't think I could do a review because I'm not really a review person. I'm not good at reviews. But I would like to do a sort of like pros and cons of each game video. You know, just in my personal opinion. That's something. Royal jelly. Royal... Does it mean jam? It might mean jam. Royal jelly restores 2 effort points. Cannot carry more than 5. Okay. Okay, I got some royal jelly. I hope it means jam. Otherwise, I'm like... Right, okay. So, yeah, I mean, you can tell this game is a bit rough around the edges. Like, I've already spotted a few, like, spelling mistakes and things.
Must be an incredible view from up there.
Like, punctuation
Impossible
mistakes
to
and
set
things.
foot on the island without being seen from 300 meters away.
Yes, like, there's been a few points where it's, like, missed out full stops and things like that. It's a bit rough around the edges, but You know, I think it gets everything right that it needs to get right. Right, okay, so... I've got more royal jelly. More royal jelly. Is that anything I can do anything with? No, that's nothing I can do anything with. About this. Anything around here? No? Okay, don't mind me, I'm just looting. I'm a video game protagonist, it's what we do. Ooh, there's a little bit over here. Hang on, I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Strange person. Ooh, hello.
Good evening, sir.
Apparently I'll be with you now.
Name, please.
Louis Moras de Richer.
Monsieur de Richer. Delighted to welcome you among us, sir. You must be Sarah de Richet's son. I must tell you we are doing our utmost to find your mother as quickly as possible.
Gonna eat a pineapple fritter, don't mind me. Oh, it's still warm. Love a pineapple fritter. And it's one of my 5 a day, probably. So, so you know, it's good for me. Shut up. Alright. Okay, where is Lord Mortimer? What do you know about my mother? No, what do you know about my mother?
What can you tell me about the disappearance of my mother?
2 weeks have passed since Sir's mother went missing. All the staff here have since been busy searching every nook and cranny of the island. But Sir may rest assured, we shouldn't be long in finding her.
And just what have you found so far?
It would seem that Sir's mother may be hiding on the island, and regularly changing her location. But no one seems to know why she would find this behavior necessary.
What do you mean?
On several occasions, we have found leftovers of food, a few of her things, or even traces of campsites. The reason why we're searching the wharf again is because lights were spotted there last night.
Where we are now?
Indeed, sir. According to our information, lights were seen in the middle of the night, sir. After verification, none of the guests seem to have left the manor last night. We think that perhaps Sir's mother was here.
Oh, my other pineapple fritter's stuck to the paper and all the batter's coming off. No. No. Right, okay. Hang on, I'll be with you in a minute. I'm trying to save me pineapple fritter. Without the batter, it's just pineapple. Like, what's the point in that? Oh, dear. Okay. I'm nearly finished all my food. It's alright, you won't have to watch me eat for much longer. Right, skills give you access to unique choices and actions. Cost of effort points. Higher your skill level, lower the cost in effort points. Okay. So. Okay. So. Aha, have you found anything here? Difficulty 0, questioning level 1. Fabulous.
And did you find anything then?
We discovered a certain amount of damage, sir, on the wooden part of the wharf.
What type of damage?
Broken barrels, mainly. We'll do whatever is necessary to have them rapidly repaired. But quite frankly, I can't imagine what Sir's mother would have been doing with them.
What could Mother have been doing with barrels?
Nevertheless, our search of the wharf hasn't been entirely unsuccessful, though.
What do you mean?
We seem to have found an object that would appear to belong to Sir's mother. A handkerchief. The handkerchief is embroidered with the initials SDR. We came to the conclusion that they are the initials of Sir's mother, Sarah de Richer. I have orders to give it to Lord Mortimer as soon as I see him.
I know my mother. She's not the kind to go for a midnight stroll on the wharf for nothing. I've got to find out what the hell she was doing here. Where exactly did you find the handkerchief?
On the landing dock, sir. The one you arrived by.
Okay. Oh, right. Bloody hell. I've got, like, just fritter grease all over my fingers. It's alright. It's fine. Shut up. It's fine. It's not like I'm live on the internet or anything. Right, okay. So. Right. So depending on what things I've got, I can unlock stuff. So if I had conviction, I could be like, yeah, I'll just have that, love. If I had manipulation, I could be like, I'll just have that, love. But I've got logic, so I can be like, well, I'll take care of it. It's my mother's handkerchief.
Give me the handkerchief. I'll personally show it to Lord Mortimer.
Well,
I've traveled hard for several days in order to get here.
Yes, but...
Invited by your master.
No, of course, but...
Because my mother went missing right under your nose.
Sir, please.
And having only just arrived, you refused to give me her personal belongings?
Of course not, sir. It was never my intention to contradict, sir. Here you are. I must return now. It is still much to prepare in order to welcome all the guests.
It is indeed your handkerchief, Mother. You must have come here for a specific reason. I need to know what it is. Let's think. What could she have been doing out here on this wharf?
Okay. So this wharf is where she was. So now can we have a little peek around here? Hold down middle mouse button to move faster. That's a weird key to have that on. I mean, holding down shift works just as well too. I feel like this was ported across by people who have never played a PC game. It was just console players ported this across. That's alright. Okay, open the gate.
Locked. I'll never get it open barehanded.
Ooh, okay. So I can't pick the lock because I don't have subterfuges. A
wooden floorboard.
Okay, question, where did it come from?
Judging by the splinters of the wood, this floorboard has been ripped up. If it was in decent condition, I wonder why someone ripped it up. What's the point of doing this?
Choice already made. Okay, examine.
Probably comes from this part of the wharf. The wood is slightly eaten away, of course, but it still would have been fine if it weren't smashed.
Okay. and then we have this.
Hey, there's something not right about this floorboard. It's different from the rest.
Oh, that takes up 3 effort points. Alright, so those are my effort points then, down in the bottom left. So, I could spend 3 points ripping up the floorboard, or I could just take the floorboard out. I mean, I suppose I don't know if it's going to work.
Ah, shit! It's not coming up. I'll never manage it barehanded. I need something to lever it with.
Okay.
Somebody replaced it recently. It looks like it's fixed pretty solidly in place. It's going to be tough to rip it out of here.
Okay. Okay. Well, that was more royal jelly. Although, does royal jelly get my things back? Mother's handkerchief, Emily's handkerchief. Royal jelly, restore 2 effort points. Oh, and I've got 3 of them. So I could use the 3 effort points. If I can't find something to, like, leverage the Hoojit with. Okay. Okay. We'll spend our 3 points. We'll rip up the floorboard. Hey!
There we go. Let's see what's hidden inside. There's a book and also a bag. The Mysterium Cosmographicum. I know that book well. Mother used to read passages from it to me all the time. And judging from what I can see, it's the same one as hers. Crying out loud. What's happened to you, Mother?
Hey. Manuscripts allow you to educate yourself during the adventure. At the start of each quest, you can choose what to read and gain permanent skill points. Okay.
Let's look inside the bag. A little food, a few toiletries, a small key, and some kind of black powder.
Okay. Examine the personal belongings.
Shit, those are definitely my mother's things. I recognize her hairpins. This bag smells of her perfume. A piece of soap, some oils, and her powder puff. What does all this mean?
Powder puff was a funny thing to say. Powder puff sounded funny. Right, okay. Examine the food.
Some fruit, a piece of bacon, and some bread.
A piece of bacon?
Fruit's still firm. The bread's a bit stale. From the smell, this food's been here roughly 2 days. And if it's rationed, there's enough left to last 2 more days.
Okay, rusty key.
An iron key completely rusted.
I'll take the key.
You never know. It might be useful. I hope Mother wasn't counting on it.
And the powder.
The bottom of the bag is covered in black powder.
Oh, is that all we're getting? You don't know what the powder is? It's just black powder. Okay. Should I take the bag? Take the bag.
Right. Just in case, I'll take it all. I'll give it back to Mother when I see her. Crying out loud. Why did you hide supplies in the middle of nowhere, Mother? I don't know what's going on here, but you obviously feel like you're in danger.
Okay. The voice acting's not great. The script isn't great either, but you know, it's fine. Right. Does that key possibly work on this gate? Use that in key.
There we are.
Okay. So. Anything? That's royal jelly.
Looks like a pistol case, but it's empty. I don't know if this has anything to do with you, Mother, but if it does, at least now you're armed. Just like in my vision. And none of it's telling me anything useful.
I wonder if we're seeing, like, potential futures. Press 1 to use that. There we go. There we go. So we got some of our points back. Yeah, are we seeing, like, potential futures?
This wharf is used as storage for a lot of barrels. Uh-huh. What have we here?
Well, the stream's having issues. Hopefully it's going to resolve those issues, otherwise it's going to end. Hey, it's gone back. Fucking hell. Sometimes the stream will have a bit of a moment. I don't think it's the internet. I think it's OBS. Sometimes OBS just kind of goes, oh, we need to disconnect for a minute, and I don't know why. And it'll say no data. Stream will end soon, right? And it has like a certain amount of time that it'll keep trying to reconnect. And if it doesn't reconnect within that time, the stream ends, right? And usually it's just like a few seconds. It was going on for a really long time there. I was like, is the stream just over now? No, we're still here. That's fine. Okay. So, amber fragments. You just found an amber fragment. Each time you pick up 4 of them, you increase your maximum effort points by what?
Amber crystals.
See, this game is just so full of stuff, isn't it? It's a more interesting game than you would think, isn't it? Right, okay. So... God, the camera is really close to me, isn't it? I used to prefer it when it was further away from me, but there isn't really anywhere I can put it since I've had to move my desk around. I might just scooch it around a bit. There we go. So, at a nice light jug over here, because I think we found everything that we need to find. So, there was cannon powder, and she had some stuff hidden. And a book.
How did Mortimer manage to build his manor at the top of a rocky outcrop? Impressive.
Ah, my son. I was looking for you.
What can I do for you, Your Eminence?
I wanted to ask you. You are the son of Sara de Riche, aren't you? You see, your mother and I were supposed to meet here on this very spot. I was supposed to hand her a very important envelope. But I haven't seen her.
If only Mother had told me why she was coming here. Anyway, I ought to take the envelope. It might have something to do with her disappearance. Listen, if it will help, you can always give it to me.
Okay. During a confrontation, you have to go through several steps while being as persuasive as possible. Confrontations have consequences on the rest of the story, so don't hesitate to use your skills. Each confrontation displays an interface showing how much the person you are talking to is Oh, this sounds stressful. Okay, okay.
Thank you, my son. I'll bear that in mind. I'd rather deal with her directly. Don't take it personally. Would you happen to know if your mother has arrived yet?
Okay. And we don't know what his immunities are. So, yeah, she's been here several weeks now. Never mind, give me your letter. Oh, shit. Okay, yes, she's been here for several weeks now.
Certainly, Your Eminence. Mother got here some time ago. I was hoping to find her when I arrived, but given the hour, she must be asleep by now.
Right. I shall see her tomorrow, then.
By the way, Your Eminence, I wasn't aware you knew my mother.
Ah, if you only knew, my son. I hold your mother in the highest regard. She has rendered great service to the church, and her help is invaluable. I hope that you will follow in her footsteps.
If only she had told me where she was headed.
Nonetheless, our exchanges have always been discreet, and I should like them to remain as such. If your mother wishes to speak to you about us one day, I will not mind if she does so.
That is very commendable. But since we work together on a daily basis, it's surely just an oversight.
Most certainly. You said you work together. What do you do exactly?
Okay. Oh, dear. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, so I don't have any skills that I can use. I mean, do I straight up tell him that I'm part of a secret society working against the occult? I mean, he might already know that. He's a cardinal. I love the background chat that you can hear from Emily, and whoever she's talking to. Or I can just be like, can't tell you, it's a secret. Oh shit. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't just go around telling him that I'm part of a secret society, but then at the same time, I don't want to be like, oh, professional secret, sorry. But then, like, he works for the church, so surely us working against the occult would be a good thing, right? As far as he's concerned. Oh, this might be a terrible choice. Like, this is rule number 1 of being in a secret society. Don't tell people you're in the secret society, but like... okay.
My mother and I belong to the same secret organization, the Golden Order, which I joined a few years ago. Mother trained me, and I assist in her research. In other words, you can trust me.
My child, you are telling a perfect stranger that you and your mother work for a secret society.
Yeah.
It would seem that discretion is not one of your specialities, my son. You will understand that it does not encourage me to put my trust in you.
Shit.
I think that is fair.
All the same, it bothers me to see you in a quandary, Your
It's
Eminence.
fair enough.
Is there any other solution? Look, if it's of any help, you can always leave your envelope with me, and I'll give it to her as soon as I see her.
I hesitate. Up till now, we have always dealt with her in person, and that has always been successful. Do you think I should give it to you?
Oh, well, depends on what it contains. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Only you know that, Your Eminence. If you're asking me if you can trust me, or if I can keep a secret, I would answer yes, absolutely.
I understand.
In truth, it all depends on the nature of the contents of your letter.
It is a list of names.
This list must be of extreme importance.
Ah, if only you knew. It's a list of people that your mother must help. Listen to me, my child. If I give you the letter, can you promise me before God that no one other than your mother will read it?
Okay. This is a very odd tasting cheesecake. It's not unpleasant, but it doesn't taste like a cheesecake. You know what? It tastes almost like they've deep fried it, which since it came from a chip shop, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Last step of a confrontation, you must convince the person that you are talking to by giving a positive answer. If you give a bad answer, the step will repeat itself until either you give a right one or you have no blunders left. Ooh. Okay. If I give you the letter, can you promise me that no one other than your mother will read it? Well, I can't use any of my skills, so I'm just gonna have to say yes?
I swear by the Almighty God to honor the promise that no one but my mother shall cast her gaze upon your letter.
Good. Listen, let's stop there. I'm going to tell you a secret, Monsieur Derice. Your mother and I are organizing the escape of a large number of French priests who face a massacre organized by the accursed Republican tribunals. The church is literally being bled like a beast. Without your mother, hundreds of men of the cloth would have gone to the guillotine. She has made the services of your order available to us by organizing the priests' safe passage across the borders. Even if she does not share all her convictions, she always provided assistance. Young man, you can be proud to be her son. Be it only for her sake. Always respect your name. Here, the letter I spoke of. It includes a list of about 15 names ready for departure. Be quick. Remember to tell Sarah when you see her that time is short.
Well played. I'll decide later when I'm alone whether to look at what it contains.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, he shouted at me. Well, he didn't shout at me, but you know. Judged me somewhat. I've got cheesecake in my hair, honestly. Judged me somewhat for telling him that I was part of a secret society, and then he's just turned around and told me, like, oh, I'm part of a secret group that's trying to save these priests. Like, how well, lad. Okay, Hidden elements. Many clues and items are hidden. Some of them will have an impact on your adventure, so do not hesitate to look for them. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I've got the letter. Right, so that's Emily and people. Let's have a little wander about first. See what we can see. We can see naked statues. I love me a naked statue. What? I mean, I'm not entirely certain what's going on in that picture, but it looks like they're having fun. What the... I mean... Okay. Right, let's have a little just poke around here, see if we can find anything worth finding. That is a map of Europe. And that's a vase.
Crucifixion of St. Peter. He was crucified upside down, out of humility. Surprising for an entrance hall.
Okay. Was he crucified upside down? Is that a thing? Okay, what about this one then? Can you tell me about this one? Since you apparently know about paintings.
Saturn devouring his son. Good God, how awful. Everything in this painting is disturbing. It's the first time I've seen brushstrokes like this.
Okay. We'll just have a look at all the paintings. The paintings do become relevant later, or at least some of them do, from what I remember.
Blind Oedipus. Blinded himself. What a tragic destiny.
I mean... yeah, he did blind himself, didn't he? He gouged his eyes out with a hairpin. Poor... Poor Oedipus. It's a fucking mental story, Oedipus. I can't get over how absolutely, completely mental the Oedipus story is. Although his wife/mother killed herself, didn't she? So, you know, I think it was a bit worse for her. Anyway.
Fall of the Damned by Rubens. The man who cannot achieve the salvation of God the Father is offered to fall into the depths of the abyss.
Those are for real classical paintings. I thought they might be. Well, I thought they, like most of them were. The Saturn devouring his son one seemed a bit weird, but you know, I can't get through there yet. Okay, so look over here, see if there's anything worth picking up. Apparently not.
Lives of the Noble Greeks and Romans by Plutarch, a biography of the great men.
Flip through it, but I don't have erudition, so that means apparently I'm completely incapable of flicking through a book, but I can take the book. Okay.
I thought my chimney was big, but this one is beyond belief.
It's the least one can say. I've been longing for a warm fire for ages.
Since I set foot on the island, I haven't ventured more than 2 yards away from it.
Have you also just arrived?
Oh, late morning, I'd say.
Louis, come join us. Monsieur, may I introduce you to Monseigneur His Eminence, Cardinal Piaggi. He joins us straight from Rome.
Oh, just call me Your Eminence. It's simple.
George Washington, President of the United States of America.
Delighted at last to make your acquaintance, Mr. President.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. President. Louis Moras de Richet. It is an honor to meet you.
Young man, let's keep it simple, please. Let us forget our fancy titles. Nice to meet you, Louis.
I should have never thought you'd be in such company.
I must admit that I didn't. It's the first time that I've ever met so many illustrious personalities.
And you haven't seen anything yet. Generally, when Lord Mortimer organizes one of his receptions, there are over a dozen people here.
They can't all be here yet, and you'll see, most of the time there's only the upper crust.
And I noticed you were already getting to know His Eminence at the entrance. It's the perfect place to build up a network. What were you talking about, if you forgive my indiscretion?
My mother, a letter. Yeah, let's not tell him about the letter, just my mother.
At the risk of disappointing you, we weren't conspiring in our corner, sir. His Eminence was simply telling me that he knew my mother and how much he held her in high esteem.
It so happens that Monsieur de Richet's mother is to join us.
Oh, pity. No scrumptious gossip or juicy tidbits, unmentionable secrets, or even money matters. But you'll see, it will come. Despite all the goodwill in the world, you can't stop people scheming left and right around here.
Speak for yourself, sir.
Well, my friends, do any of you know the reason why we're here this time?
Not in the slightest. As for me, I've been invited by Sir Holm, a close friend of Lord Mortimer, but I do not know the reason why.
You see, Louis, every time Lord Mortimer organizes a reception, he always finds a moment to set up a chat with all the guests.
During which time we remake the world.
Accompanied by gallons of absinthe and cussing. I'll leave you to imagine the result.
So, if I understand rightly, Monsieur de Richet, you've come out here to join your mother. For what reason, exactly?
She's gone missing. Invent something. Well, I didn't tell the Cardinal that she'd gone missing, so to now say that she'd gone missing in front of him would be a bit weird, so we'll invent something.
Like you, Mr. President, I'm here as a result of Lord Mortimer's invitation.
2 members of the same family here. That is rare.
You know what they say. You can pick your nose, but you can't pick your family.
Did they say that?
Seriously, though, I know your mother well. Stay behind with me afterwards, and we'll take a moment to speak about her.
Everybody knows my mother. Ooh.
Good lord. Washington is wearing the emblem of the Grand Master of the Golden Order. It's the highest distinction of the Order in the United States. It puts him on par with my mother. He must really know his stuff when it comes to the occult.
On par with his mother. Not quite there yet, though. Only the President of the United States.
An urgent case has delayed our host, Lord Mortimer. He can't be present this evening, and he sends his deepest apology.
He's asked me here and he hasn't even turned up? Great start.
Dialogue timer. Okay, when the time limit is over, an answer is automatically selected. Okay.
And now, my dear guests, a light meal is served in the small salon. For those who would like to, you're invited to follow me into the next room.
My dear fellow, you must have read my thoughts. I shall follow.
We'll have to be careful not to make too much noise. One of Lord Mortimer's guests is relaxing.
Oh, we shall be quiet.
Don't take it the wrong way, Sir Holm, but I have already eaten. Thus, I shall be happy to remain by the fireside.
If you don't mind, Gregory, I should like to keep Mr. Washington company.
Please feel at home. And you, sir?
If I stay with Washington, we'll be able to speak about my mother. But on the other hand, I'd like to learn more about this home. I saw him in my vision.
Stay and listen to Washington. Discover what Holm knows about my mother. Oh, I mean, I am here to find out about my mother, but sexy Emily is staying with Washington. And these two are my 2 favorites at the minute. Like, they seem like the sane ones. These ones over here, not so much. I mean, Christ, look at his face. Jesus, bloody Nora. The choices. I'm gonna stay and listen to Washington.
Let's see what Washington has to say.
Sir, if you don't mind, I shall stay here.
Do exactly as you please, young man.
Louis, thank you for staying. Just like you, when I arrived this morning, I found out that Sarah had gone missing. I know your mother well. Don't worry. Emily is from the English branch of the Golden Order.
Of course she is.
President Washington is in fact the leader of the Order in the United States.
Obviously, yes.
I didn't know.
Sorry to have made you wait, but I didn't want to speak in front of the others.
You did well. Secrecy and discretion are the pillars of our organization.
If I can help in any way at all, please don't hesitate to ask, my lad. And if you have any other questions, now's the time.
Okay. Tell me more about Mortimer. Where does Emily know my mother from? Well, we did see the vision, didn't we, where my mother shoots Emily, so I suppose it would be helpful to know how they know each other.
And you, Emily, what do you think of my mother?
I only know her through the Order. The one time we met, we only exchanged a few words in a corridor of Parliament.
And was the exchange courteous or impassioned?
I'm not sure if I understand.
Was there any reason for her to be angry with you?
Under other circumstances, I would slap your face for even asking, but I'll put your lack of tact down to her disappearance. Know that your mother is a woman I would love to work with. Her reputation is entirely deserved. Mr. Washington will be able to tell you more.
Mr. Washington, you seem to be very familiar with my mother.
Everybody's very familiar with your mother, Louis. Like, just everybody knows your mother. Okay, how did you come to know her? When did you see her for the last time? No, how did you come to know her?
Where did you first meet her?
I met Sarah during the War of Independence on American soil. She was introduced to me by a mutual acquaintance, and I must say that her sound advice prevented me from making some terrible mistakes. She may not be a soldier, but believe me, she deserves a statue as much as Lafayette does.
I didn't see that one coming. There's no doubt Mother has many secrets that are still hidden.
Right. Would it be too much if I asked you a few more questions?
Not at all. Go ahead. But I can't promise I'll remember everything.
May I ask, when you saw each other, what did you talk about?
Okay. Well, I don't have politics. What did you talk about? Mystery that surrounds us, the Golden Order. I'm not 100% certain what I'm asking him here. Like, I've already asked, what did you talk about? Like, that would be fine to just leave it at that, I would think. I mean, the Golden Order, I suppose?
When she came to the U.S., did you exchange ideas about the Golden Order?
Exactly. What's more, she was essential in helping set up the American branch of the Order. I would never have become its leader without her help. We are a new country, and to achieve our democratic ideals, we need to count on discrete powers such as our organization.
Thank you, sir. I was hoping to speak with Lord Mortimer. At least now I have some information, thanks to you.
I repeat, Lord Mortimer is a man of his word. You won't be disappointed. And I am persuaded that your mother's research is his main concern.
Okay, do the others in the Order know, do you think? What if Mother has left the island? Okay, do the others in the Order know?
Mother still is at the head of the Golden Order. I find it difficult to believe that she came to this island without notifying the other members.
As for myself, I did not know. I am here at the request of Sir Holm, a situation regarding the Crown of England to resolve, and to see what Lord Mortimer has to propose to us.
As for me, Lord Mortimer asked me here to speak about the future of America. I did not know that your mother would even be among us. In any case, no one has yet mentioned associating the Order.
We haven't found many clues yet.
Show book, don't speak about the book. I'm not speaking about the book, I don't know if I can trust them.
Don't worry, Louis. I'm sure nothing bad has happened to her.
Yes, I hope not.
Careful, they're coming back.
It's a good start
Well,
vlog
I
there.
am impressed with all this splendor.
But don't spend too much time with Mr. Washington, my dear, or you'll lose your pretty accent. You seem to be intrigued by that statue.
Absolutely. It is remarkable.
Lord Mortimer is fond of atypical works of art. I won't disguise the fact that I find it all a little megalomaniacal. But I must say, he does have some outstanding pieces.
Sir Holm, who was that young lady with you?
Elizabeth Adams, Mr. President. She would have liked to have stayed with us, but the poor thing is exhausted.
Elizabeth Adams?
Oh.
Just mentioning Elizabeth totally changed Washington's attitude. Looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss Adams is here to rest. You have perhaps already come across her in the corridors. She arrived a few days ago.
I perceived her, but we weren't introduced.
Rest assured, she is not here for the same reasons as yourselves. Consequently, I'm counting on your indulgence.
Ooh. I didn't notice that one.
On that note, it's very late. You must be exhausted. The servant will accompany you to your rooms.
Ladies, gentlemen, I bid you all good night. Mr. President, Your Eminence, Duchess, you have the same rooms as usual. You, Monsieur de Richet, will find your room at the end of the corridor.
Well, my friends, I am bone tired. I am off to my bed. See you in the morning.
Good night, sir. I shall do likewise.
Louis, I shall see you in the morning. Sleep well.
Good night. See you tomorrow. Oh man, it's been quite a day. Right, where is my room?
Okay. How many of these people are real people then? Because obviously George Washington was a real person. Are the rest of them real? I'd forgotten George Washington was in this, actually. I'd forgotten that until, yeah, until it came up. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. So what sort of time period are we talking then? I mean, I was trying to think, because she said something about a matter of the crown, and I'm thinking, who is even on the throne at this point? Because, like, George III was the one on the throne when America declared independence, because he's the king who lost America. But I don't think he would still be on the throne now. Because, well, his son had to step in, didn't he, as the regent, because he was a bit doolally. What was his son called? His son wasn't George IV, was he? Was he? No, I'm sure he was. He was an arsehole, I know that. He was the one who, like, slept with 17 million women and was just kind of like a complete cunt. I can't remember who he was now. My royal knowledge is failing me. Anyway.
A few leaves out of an old encyclopedia.
Ooh. Okay. Golden elixir. Golden elixir cures all your negative alterations. You cannot carry more than 5. I don't know what a negative alteration is, but
Golden elixir.
Cool.
I'll keep it for later. Decorum guide.
Yeah, but we're sort of like vaguely in like Bridgerton era. Because like I say, George III. He's the one who's in Bridgerton, if you've watched Bridgerton, or Queen Charlotte. It's George III who is the Mad King. The king who lost America. Just walking about seeing if I can find anything. Had like 15 children, but basically no grandchildren, which is, you know, quite impressive. I think they had 15 children. I think they only had 13 who lived. But I'm sure it was 15 in total. But then, like, no grandchildren. Or hardly any grandchildren, anyway. Okay. Which is how we ended up with Queen Victoria on the throne, eventually. There you go. I feel like I'm walking in circles. He did say my room was, like, at the end, didn't he? There doesn't seem to be an end. Quite a long corridor. A lot of chairs that you would never use. Like, why would you ever sit in one of these chairs in the middle of a corridor? That would be a silly thing to do. There's a book. Is that a book I can take? That is not a book I can take. Okay. Can't get in there. Washington died in 1799. Oh, God. Do you know, it always fascinates me how recent history is. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you talk about famous figures from history. Is this like a big circle? Have I gone round in a circle? I might have gone round in a circle. You talk about like famous figures from history and you sort of think, wow, that must have been forever ago. And then it's like, no, it was 1799. It's not that long ago at all.
George Washington.
That's George Washington's room. Yeah, because I'm busy working on the lore video about the lifespan of the Asari, where I'm doing like comparisons of what was happening like in the real world at the same time as like Samara was out hunting for Morinth and things like that. And it fascinates me how recent most history is, because we don't really know that much about history that's not recent. You know, go back more than 1,000 years and you don't really know that much at all. Go back more than 2,000 years and you really don't know much. Go back more than 3,000 years and it's like there were probably humans. That's some more royal jelly. Okay, okay, whose room is that then? Is that just a door? That's not even a door that's barred, it's just a fake door, is what that is. It's a fake door. Whose room is this? That's the cardinal. Like, he might be a real person, I don't know. Who's that? That's... Oh, that's me. Okay, so that's me.
Right. So what shall I do with this letter? It might be about my mother's disappearance. But if I open it, I'll be betraying Biaggi's trust. What should I do?
Well, obviously open it. Bloody hell, what's wrong with you?
Okay, let's see what it contains. Too bad for Biaggi. So, it really is a list of French countrymen. Biaggi wasn't lying. But now it's opened. I better get it to Mother soon.
Or burn it.
Wow.
You could burn it.
Nice room. Mortimer sure doesn't do things halfway.
Okay. What? What a fascinating thing to paint a painting of. Right, okay, what's that? Carmelite water gives you the focused state. Next skill use will cost no effort. Cannot carry more than 5. Okay. Oh god, I've got elixirs and shit that I'm definitely going to forget that I have. Okay. Got... Is that statue stabbing itself? That statue might be stabbing itself.
Saint Jerome and the Angel. Yet again, art with political undertones with an image of a saint hearing voices.
Image of a saint hearing... What the actual... Like, really? Okay.
Saturn devouring his son. Again? I saw the same theme in the hall. I wouldn't like to be his son.
Yeah, like, is that, like... I was going to say, is that facing my bed, but I don't appear to have a bed. Does the room go on? The room goes on. Okay.
Saint Francis of Assisi in ecstasy, before superior voices. It always amuses me to see how art gets used for propaganda purposes.
Oh yeah, me too. Totally. Completely. Totally understand what you're talking about there. This game's a bit intellectually up there for me. Right. That's a locked thing that I can't unlock. Interesting. Ooh. Go out onto the balcony. Now, are we going to be able to use the balcony to get to other people's rooms? I bet we are. Okay, I can get through there, but I think that's just my room. Can we use it to get to other people's rooms? Ah, yes, that must be somebody else's room. Whose room is next to mine? I do not know. And I can't get through there. Okay. Is that just me admiring the view? I think that's just me admiring the view. Yep. Lovely view there, Louis. Fabulous view. Excellent. Great view. That it? That's it. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's a little pear tree. Or a lemon tree. That might be a lemon tree. I think it's a lemon tree. I grew a lemon tree once. I didn't get any lemons, but it had very nice leaves. It was just in a little pot on my windowsill and it grew about that high. So it wasn't really a tree, it was a shrub. But yeah, and it didn't grow lemons, but... It did have very nice leaves. I planted a lemon... I'd made a lemon meringue pie and I planted the pips from the lemons in a little pot and I got a little lemon tree, shrub, twig thing. There you go. And that's another one I can't get into. Oh, okay. Exciting. Exciting. Are you stabbing yourself as well? Why are you stabbing yourself? Like... It's a bit messed up, man. I don't want to be doing that. Right, okay. And back into my room. That's the box I can't open. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, look how pretty that is. Is this me going to bed? I did not find all the clues about my mother on the docks. Interesting. I went up to the manor, found clues about my mother on the docks, convinced Piaget to trust me with his letter. I met Mr. Washington. I remained in the Grand Hall to speak with Mr. Washington. I found a strange book on the quay. I asked questions about my mother. Alternate paths. I could have joined her home in the small salon. I could have made an unexpected encounter. But apparently I did not. I think I need to stop paying a bit more attention to what I'm doing rather than, like, you know, eating chips. Okay. And you level up at the end of each part. Okay. So, I've got 4 available points. Right. Ooh. This is a bit sexy. Right. Fred's just given us George Washington facts. Well, I say us. I think you're the only one watching, Fred, I think. Unless there's a secret person. Okay, so what do we want? Questioning is useful. I feel like we need at least one more in that. Psychology is useful. Like, can I actually put points into these? Oh, I can. I don't want occultism though. What do I want? I mean, just subterfuges, I suppose, because then I can pick things open. But then, I mean, I'm surrounded by quite a lot of politicians. Maybe politics would be useful. Or maybe I should max out some things. Because I could max out vigilance. But the thing is, I can spend effort points. Once I've unlocked a skill, I can spend effort points if I need to. So maybe it would be better to sort of like be a bit more of a jack of all trades, just a little bit. Can't shake the idea that politics is going to be useful. I'm going to put a couple into politics. We will do that. Okay, equipping manuscripts. Here you can choose what to read during the adventure. Each manuscript you read confers skill points at the end of the quest. Okay. Okay, so... So I need to assemble all the pages of that one. Right. Rules of civility and decent behaviour. 1 point in etiquette. Oh, you see, there's multiple ways to earn skills as well. Oh, man. This is just too good, man. Skill point in psychology, in conviction, in science. Science or etiquette, I think. I've already got quite a lot in psychology, so science or etiquette. I can't shake the idea that etiquette is going to be important, but, like, surely science would be more important. But, like, we're with a lot of very important people. Like, surely etiquette would be important. Science, though. Fuck it, I'll go with science. I will go with science, okay. No restless dreams. We're gonna have another vision.
Your turn? The servants are not very efficient.
Durocher can't be far away. They'll find her soon. Their search time is restricted, given that they must keep an eye on Adams.
I can take care of her, you know.
Yes. Well, in any case, I do thank you for bringing her to the island.
From what I've understood, the search of Durocher's room hasn't turned up any results.
Not yet, no. But we've put her son in there. Perhaps he'll find something.
That might come in handy.
Louis grows impatient at not yet having met the famous Lord Mortimer.
He will meet him tomorrow.
Oh, what a pity to lose a knight at the start of the game. Are you waiting for someone?
A young French soldier.
During our game of chess?
Don't worry, Gregory. The game won't disappear. I'll have one of my men escort you back.
Don't trouble yourself. I know my way out.
Ah, good evening, gentlemen. Please forgive me for this late hour.
It is never too late, and we have much to discuss. One last move?
Don't worry. Our games always seem to end like this.
Or always start like this. Come, take a seat, my friend.
Of course, you know who the young French soldier is, don't you? Bearing in mind what time frame we're in. Ah, Napoleon, there he is.
A little nighttime stroll, Mr. President?
There's nothing like it for a good night's sleep.
Do not hesitate to ask a servant to show you back.
The corridors seem quite safe.
Peppermint, lime flower, and valerian. My miracle remedy when one can't get to sleep. A very good night to you, Mr. President.
Thank you. And to you too, sir.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Okay. Right, well now I'm confused. Because... Oh, it says hurry to answer the door. I don't know if it... he's gonna leave if I don't go and answer the door. So I'll go and answer the door. So...
Excuse me, am I bothering you?
Well, yes, a little bit. No, it's fine.
Not in the least. Is something wrong?
I'm going to need your help. Do you remember the young lady we spoke of in the hall?
Yes.
Elizabeth Adams. Home introduced her to us.
Yes. Well, she is the daughter of my friend, the Vice President, John Adams. But she is supposed to be dead.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Fair enough.
Good heavens. I was present at her funeral.
It is disturbing indeed.
Yes. I need to make sure it's her. That's where you come in. I want you to distract Elizabeth while I search her room. And perhaps get my hands on some important information. At least I hope so. Elizabeth is in the small salon. If you hurry, you can still catch her. I just need 10 minutes.
But if my vision is true, there are two men nearby discussing very important issues, and one of them looks much like Mortimer. Washington is very kind, but I came to this island for my mother, not for his ghost stories.
Okay. Back up a second. Dear Lord. Right. Firstly, were we watching that as it happened then? Because we seem to be in the place of the servant, and we were watching that as it happened. But in our first vision, we were in the place of Emily, and Emily was stood there with us. So we obviously weren't watching that as it happened. And then my mother seemed to shoot her, so it probably hadn't already happened. Unless, like, she's been shot but survived. So I was assuming that was like a potential future. Oh, I'm confused. Okay. So, help George Washington. Go and investigate my vision. I feel like I want to help him. I mean, I'm curious about Elizabeth Adams as well. And I've forgotten all of this, which is wonderful. I mean, like, say I have played the game before. Can't remember any of it. Yeah, I'll help him.
Count on me, sir.
Thank you, my friend. Keep Elizabeth downstairs as long as possible. She must not return to her room.
Trust me.
According to Washington, Lady Adams is in the small salon. I better hurry.
Okay. I don't know where the small salon is, but, you know, I think it's downstairs somewhere. It says it's downstairs, so we'll go downstairs. Okay. So... I mean, like, is everybody in this story a real person? Oh, I can hear voices. Oh, hello, Cardinal. You alright, sweetie?
Ah, my son. Oh, you are a godsend.
What's the matter, Your Eminence?
I believe Miss Adams may be in danger.
What do you mean?
Do you hear that? She is being manhandled in the small salon.
By whom?
I don't know exactly. A thug, a Frenchman, it seems. By the cut of his cloth, I'd say he's a member of the French Revolutionary Government. You should do something, my son.
Sounds dangerous. I'm going in. Why should I be going? No, I'm going in!
Shit. I was supposed to make sure Adams wouldn't go back to her room. Don't worry, Your Eminence. I'll take care of it. Probably nothing to worry about.
Do you want me to call for help?
Please don't do anything. I'm sure with a little goodwill, everything will work out fine. Don't go and wake up the whole manor, please.
Thank you, my son. May God watch over you.
Okay.
Who do you think you are?
There are multiple paths to reach your objective. It may be a good idea to think twice before embarking on the first path you come to. Okay.
Me, sir.
If we were in France, I'd have sent you to the guillotine for what you just said.
Please, just let me go back to my room.
Hey, you! Stay out of it! This is none of your business. I'm gonna teach this little slut how to behave.
What the hell is going on?
Huh? I don't think you know who I am.
Stop. I beg you. I didn't mean to. Don't hit me, please, sir.
Shit. If I step in, Adams might just run back to her room. And if I do nothing, yes, Washington will have enough time to search, but This girl's gonna suffer. Damn it, what should I do?
I'm gonna have to step in. I have to step in. I have to.
Go. Huh? Stay out of it, boy.
Shit. What are you playing at? I told you to mind your own business, boy. If you think you can side with this whore and then just walk away, you're out of your mind. Give me one good reason not to knock you down.
Okay, hit him, calm him down, remind him where he is. I may as well hit him.
That's the spirit.
He looks like he really regretted that.
Don't think you're getting away with it that easily. I'm sick of all these toffs. If we were in Paris, I'd send you all to the guillotine. And on top of it all, a woman telling me how I ought to behave? I won't stand for it.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
What? Don't tell me you're gonna defend these harlots.
Okay, play along with him.
Women, right? They really do drive us crazy sometimes. I totally understand.
Yeah, and every time they open their mouths, it makes you want to slap them. I get the feeling you're trying to put one over on me. If that's the case, you're making a big mistake.
Sorry about that. Look, there's no point in us aggravating each other. Let's both just go our separate ways.
Don't move, we're not done yet. You wanted to be the knight in shining armor and save the damsel in distress. Let's see how brave you are.
Ooh, disconcerted. Someone threw you off balance. The cost of effort points increases when using your skills. Use a golden elixir to cure yourself. How do I use a golden elixir? It'll be on one of my keys, won't it? Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go.
I've watched you, and you're shaking. I'm betting you won't fire.
I'm not in the habit of beating Lord Mortimer's guest in his own salon.
Unless they happen to be
This
female.
time, but don't try it again.
Fucking hell. Okay, so. She ran off, which might be a bad thing, but she dropped something.
The brooch Elizabeth was wearing.
Huh. She was so frightened she was unaware that she'd lost it.
Yeah, well, it didn't seem to do her much good.
Okay. This is all very fascinating, isn't it? It's all very fascinating. Right, okay. So, just have a little look around. I mean, she's probably gone back to her room by now and, like, you know, found George Washington snooping around her bedroom. But, you know... ooh, that's royal jelly. Hang on. I'll use some royal jelly because I've lost all my effort points. I use some royal jelly, get my effort points back, and then I can pick up more.
The remedy of the gods.
Oh, it's honey. Is honey called royal jelly? Is that a thing? Who knows?
These look like pages taken from an ancient encyclopedia. There's a pattern with 5 circles on this chest.
Ooh, use the key, which I don't have. Unlock with subterfuge, which I don't have. Okay. Have a little poke around.
Chronicles of the Amber Princes. As I recall, Dorkin was my favorite character.
Okay. Anything else going on around here? Can I get out of here? No, I cannot. Oh, hello. That's an interesting painting. There's a lot of interesting paintings in this mansion.
Lady Adams must have locked it behind her when she fled.
Okay. Oh. That's a collector coin. Fabulous. Okay, well, we'll go out here.
Well, did you get time to search the room?
Louis, I only needed 10 minutes. Imagine the scandal if she had found me.
What would you have done in my shoes? She was in the middle of an argument with some angry guy.
10 minutes. I didn't ask for the moon.
Nonetheless, you found what you were looking for, didn't you?
Not everything, but yes. Elizabeth is definitely the daughter of John Adams. We need more information.
You can always go back.
It's too late now.
Ooh, okay. Okay. That's more golden elixir. And I can just sit on the sofa and bask in the glory of whoever the fuck that is. I don't know, Zeus? Or Jupiter? Or someone like that, probably. Right. Okay. Have a little wander about. See what we can find. Yeah, it's an odd one, this game, because there's multiple paths and things like that, it makes you want to do multiple playthroughs. But then because it's a puzzle game, Devil's Thorn grants you the exalted state. You temporarily see immunities and vulnerabilities affecting dialogue choices in a conversation. Cannot carry more than 5. Ah. Oh, all of these are going to have, like, different... Like, I'm going to have to know what key they're all on. Displays immunities and vulnerabilities. Right. That says number 1, but I'm hitting 3 is what I'm hitting. Oh, no, it's saying 1 because that's how many I've got. Oh, I see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's next skill usage free. That's displays immunities. Q's negative alterations. Restores 2 effort points. It's a bit bloody complicated. It's a bit bloody complicated. Right. Okay. So. Let's just have a look and see where everybody is. So that's Emily. I can't get in.
Duchess Emily Hillsborough.
Like, is she a real person? I don't know. I feel like I want to Google them all to find out if they're all real. Because we've got Washington, we've got Napoleon. I'm assuming Elizabeth Adams was a real person. Right? You know what? I'm Googling it. Because Welsh friend's not here, so my chief Googler isn't here. I'm going to Google it. Star Shush. Trouble is, it's not a very unique name. There we go, John Adams' daughter. Oh, stillborn on July 11th, 1777 and died the same day. Well, obviously, if she was stillborn. Okay, now that's even weirder, because if she was stillborn... I don't know, would there have been a funeral for a stillborn child? Oh, I suppose, probably, but like... Why would he have immediately heard the name Elizabeth Adams and thought that must be the stillborn child of John Adams? I mean, it's not that unique of a name. And how can he possibly know that that's the same one from searching her room? That's very weird. Okay. I'm looking up Emily Hillsborough to see if she's a real person. I don't think she is a real person. No, I don't think she's a real person. Star! What? Oh, Starsies, what are you doing? Whoa! Young madam, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Oh, the fish is all gone. Can I have a chip? What chip? What chip? No. Why would I want a chip? Oh, actually, Star! What have you done? Star! What are you... Star! You want some of that? Hmm? Scorpio left some of his fish if you want some of that. It's gone a bit dry. Are you showing them your arse? You're showing them your arse, aren't you? Yeah. Star, what are you doing? Do we want to put a bit of full cat cam on? Pop a bit of... I think that's full cat cam. Is that full cat cam? Hopefully that's full cat cam. I'll find out in a second. Put a bit of full cat cam on, eh? Yeah. Yeah. It's only Fred watching, it's okay. Don't know if they can even see you. Don't know if they can even see you. Yeah, I didn't think Emily would be a real person when she mentioned she was like Secretary of State. And I was like, if there was a female Secretary of State in the late 18th century, I feel like I would know. Okay, Starsies. Oh, yes. I still don't know if it's put full cat cam up. There's too much of a latency. But we'll find out. It's only Fred. It's okay. He won't mind if I've put up like the technical difficulty screen or something. How's your week been, Fred? How's life? How's things going? I have no idea what I've done this week, you know, because I've been off work. And like, there was loads of stuff I was going to do. I got my tattoos. I got my hair cut. I went on a very brief shopping trip because I was trying to find cheap Switch games. But apparently there are no cheap Switch games. You know how I told you my brother bought me a Switch for my birthday? Not even a Switch 2. Just regular Switch that he got secondhand off eBay, which is fine. And I was thinking, well, the Switch 2 has been out for a little while. A little while? Probably ordinary games for the original Switch. Probably not that expensive now. I bought 2 and it cost me £73. In CEX! So they weren't even like new. They were secondhand. Secondhand... Oh, wait, there we are, full screen. Secondhand Switch games. I got Legend of Zelda, which I think was 38? Yeah, 38. And then I got a Pokemon game, Pokemon Scarlet, I think I got, which was 35? Does that work out with 73? It was definitely £73 I spent on 2 Switch games. But I'm quite enjoying Legend of Zelda so far. I've only played a little bit of it, but you know, I'm quite enjoying it. I did finish a chapter of Living Legends. I think that's what I've spent most of my time doing. It was a bitch of a chapter, it really was. Fucking hell. It was a battle, but I got it finished. And then I have like done some work on like the next chapter after that. That's kind of what I've been doing. But I was gonna like have lore videos ready and everything, and I just haven't. But I think it's because I've been doing Living Legends, and it was not a very nice chapter to write. It's not a fun chapter. It's suddenly cold in the States. Oh. Yeah, we've had a bit of a storm. Very, very, very rainy and windy the last couple of days. Star, what are you doing? And the engine lights come on in my car, and I don't know why, but I haven't taken it anywhere yet, because when it came on, I'd just been shopping and I had like milk and ice cream and stuff in the car, and I was like, I'm not going to sit at bloody Quick Fit while they try and figure out why my engine light is on and me bloody ice cream melts. So I thought, oh, this was like Thursday? Yeah, and I was like, oh, I'll go tomorrow, and then like yesterday and today it was just really, really windy and rainy, and I was like, I can't be bothered going out. So I still don't know why the engine light is on in my car. I don't think it's anything serious. I think the fuel cap isn't closing properly. I think that's what it is. I've noticed the last couple of times I've filled the car up. Like, it'll close, but it doesn't quite click like it normally does. And I know they say if your engine light's on, first thing you do is check that you've closed the fuel cap properly. Because that can put the engine light on if it's not closed properly. So I think that's it. I mean, it was running fine. It's probably fine, right? I'll take it tomorrow. Because I'm back at work on Monday, so don't want to get in the car Monday morning and have it not start. That wouldn't be good. But I was like, I have spent a lot of money this week because I've been treating myself because it was birthday week. I do not need to have to pay for car repairs. But I'm sure it's fine. Have a big writing project, doing for your job, sucking up all of your time. Oh. Nothing worse than when work takes up time, is there? But yeah, I'm trying to get the little video for the Navarran monarchy. And it's just not that interesting, you know? Like doing the Ferelden monarchy and the Orlesian monarchy were both really interesting and exciting, and the Navarran one's just not that exciting. But, you know, it'll get done. But then I was working today on the Asari one, the Asari lifespan one. But I think I need to get a bit further into the Legendary Edition so that I've got, like, footage I can actually use for it. Oh. Okay, Stasies. Yeah. Okay, girl. Yeah. You used to write your fanfiction while at work. I know you did, Fred. You used to watch my Tuesday live streams while you were at work, when I used to do Tuesday live streams. Those were the days, man. Oh, Star, what are you doing? Oh, no. We enjoying some cat cam, Star. We enjoying some cat cam. No, don't go. Don't go. It's cat cam time, Star. Some nice cat. You just sit your little bum. They can't even see you, you know, you're so low down. They can't even see you. I think the microphone's hiding you, actually. I'll just move that over there a little bit. There we go. They might be able to see your little face a little bit. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, Stasies. You're a cute little munchkin, aren't you? Oh, yes. Like, I haven't even played that many. Like, I haven't played much of the Outer Worlds or anything. The Outer Worlds 2. I got to the second planet. But then I haven't got any further than that. And you know what? I was reading some of the reviews for the Outer Worlds 2, and most of them are good. But there's 1 or 2 people who are just like, oh, there's not much in it. And like, there's only about 25 hours of game content. And like, there's just not much to it. And I was like, 25 hours? I'm nearly at that now and I've only just got off the first planet. Like, what the hell are you talking about? It's, yeah. Written by people who apparently do not appreciate an actual RPG that you're supposed to, like, invest time into and explore. Hunt around and have a look for things. Yeah. I did record an episode of the Mass Effect series, though. So I did do that. And I've got them all scheduled to go up. Right up to New Year's Eve. So, you know. Still need to do the thumbnails for some of them. Oh, nice dozens. Yes. Yes. The trouble is now I've made it a theme that I'm doing them like, you know, like the on the notepads. And it means I have to think up something for each episode. It was quite fun for the first few, now it's a bit of a chore. But you know, it's unique. It's unique. But yeah, the last one I uploaded is sitting on like 80 views because it keeps getting recommended to people. And I'm like, it wasn't even that good. Like, there were better ones that you could have recommended to everybody, YouTube. Like, however, you recommend one of the more boring ones. Next week's has a really good sex joke in it. Like, why couldn't you have recommended that one? Well, I think it's good. It's probably not that good. I think it's a highlight of the series, personally. Oh, they really can hardly see you at all, Star. I feel like I want to... It's because my monitor's too high. I need to, like... Oh, I don't know, Star. I don't know. It's okay. It's only Fred. Probably. YouTube thinks it's only Fred anyway. There might be lurkers sitting there that YouTube just refuses to acknowledge who are sitting there going, it's not only Fred. I'm here too. There's a lot of putty hair coming off of you, Stuzzies. All gonna get clogged up in my computer. I've got a little handheld vacuum to vacuum up all the cat hair after they've been up here. Try and spare my very expensive new computer. Yes. What's the sex joke? I don't want to ruin it, Fred. It's a moment, man. I think it's next week's. The sex joke is in the title. I mean, it's in the episode as well, but I named the episode after the sex joke. But it's more funny when you, like, stumble across it in the context of the episode. If I just said it to you, it wouldn't be as funny. And the Christmas Eve episode, so there's one going up on Christmas Eve, and it's a special feature-length, hour-and-a-half long one, and it's called Guessing Benezia's Bra Size. Which is something that I do in the episode. I guess Benezia's bra size. Oh no, Star. No. I mean, she's got to be at least an I, right? Maybe even a J, surely. No, Star, no, don't go. Don't go, Stuzzies. No. We enjoying a bit of cat cam, and if you leave, I'll have to play the game. Oh, nobody wants to watch that. Star. Okay, are you good? Are you ups? Are you scratched me? Well, Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda, my sweetheart. Should we get on and play this game then? There's cat hair all over my microphone. Like, just why? Okay, so the only trouble with this game is that it where's my headphones gone? There they are. It requires too much brain thinkiness for me to, like, deal with in the course of a live stream. Because I've got to, like, remember shit and sort of keep up with what's actually happening. Right, so, whose room is that? That's... Manuel something. I haven't met him yet. Is he the angry man? He might be the angry man. I can't, like, knock on the door or anything. The angry one who was harassing...
A Greek drachma.
What's her name?
One of the rare ancient coins to be mentioned, both in the Bible and in the Quran.
And we're also just collecting coins, because that's a thing we do, apparently. So if we go around all the rooms, who's that? That's Emily. We can't get in to visit Emily. Yet. That's Napoleon. Because Napoleon is also in this game. They didn't stop at George Washington. No, they have Napoleon as well. That's Jacques Pierre. Jacques something. I don't know who that is.
So Jacques Peru?
Peru? I don't know who that is. That might be the angry guy. Because he was French, wasn't he? Even though he didn't sound it.
That's not the right way.
That's not the right way. Yeah, but it's a loop, love. Like, it's a loop. We go all the way round. It's a loop. Alright, fine. Apparently we're not... okay. I mean, I was going to go around all the rooms, but I suppose we'll go to bed. When does King George show up? I mean, for as far as I remember, he doesn't. But yeah. Where was my room then? That's Napoleon. Why is Napoleon's turning up as like a thing with like rooms and stuff, but mine isn't? Well, no, mine is, but everybody else's isn't. Because it almost is like suggesting that I've been in there, but I haven't. Interesting. Okay. But I don't know what year we're in or anything. So that's Manuel. Or Manuel or something. Who?
Your Eminence, what are you doing here?
I was worried about you, my son. How did it go with Miss Adams?
Okay, he's bitten the dust. The end justifies me. Problem solved. Problem solved.
Don't worry about that anymore, Your Eminence. I had to step in, but everything's under control.
What an adventure, my son. I am relieved to hear it. You acted as a good Christian. In these troubled times, we need more men of your caliber.
It's nothing, Your Eminence. I did what I had to do.
Well, you did the opposite.
Good. Well, thanks for the news. My son, I have another problem. I wanted to speak to you about something important. Do you still have my letter on you? The one I gave you in the hall?
Why do you ask?
I have a name to add to it.
Oh dear. Oh shit. I shouldn't have opened the lab. And I can't lie to him. This is like when the teacher asks to see your book and you haven't done your homework and you know you haven't done your homework and you can't get out of it.
Here it is.
You opened it?
Don't worry about that, Your Eminence.
You gave me your word before God.
I can assure you that my mother and I share everything.
That's enough. Your word is worthless. I give your mother this letter myself.
Okay, Napoleon suffered from a short guy's psychological complex. Do you know what, actually? They reckon he wasn't that short. Like, for the time, they reckon he was like a perfectly average height. But, you know, he definitely suffered from something, didn't he? That's me, old Napoleon. You know, my favourite fact about Napoleon is, you know Josephine? Napoleon's, like, life partner, let's say. I don't think they were actually married, were they? They might have been. I don't know. My favourite fact about Josephine is that her name wasn't Josephine. That was just what he decided to call her. You've got to have some nerve, haven't you, to be like, oh, I don't like your actual name, I'm going to call you Josephine from now on. So, yeah, that's my favourite fact. Actually, no, I'll tell you what my favourite fact is about Josephine. So, this is very interesting. So, you know, during the French Revolution, how the aristocrats were all, like, thrown in prison. And, they were executing them just, like, on a whim. So they would just, like, go in every day and be like, you, and just execute people at random, right? So you were locked in a prison, you'd lived this wonderful, privileged life, and then you were grabbed, locked in a prison, with friends and family members, bearing in mind how, like, close-knit the aristocracy was, so you'd be in there with people that you'd known probably, like, all your life. And then people were coming in every day at random and just taking whoever they felt like, right? So each day you didn't know if it was going to be you, or your mother, or your brother, or your child, who was just going to be taken and beheaded, right? Quite a traumatic thing to live through. And after the French Revolution was over, the ones who had survived, there was a fashion that emerged among the women. Because if you were beheaded, they used to cut a woman's hair off before they beheaded her so that they could get a clean cut at the neck. So there was this new fashion emerged among the survivors where they would have these very sheer haircuts where they would chop their hair right to the jaw. And they would wear choker necklaces to, like, represent where the blade would have gone down if they'd been guillotined. And that was what Josephine looked like the first time Napoleon met her. She had this sheer haircut and a choker necklace, because that was the fashion among the ladies if you'd survived the French Revolution. You'd survived the guillotine. And I don't know what that fascinates me. It's such an interesting reaction to have. I'm always fascinated by, like, reactions to trauma throughout history. Like, when people live through horrific things, there are often odd reactions like that. Like, you know, like how the Victorians and their attitude towards death, because there was so much of it, like so much infant death, and they were doing things like taking photos of dead babies and carrying them around in their pockets with them. But that was, like, just how you coped with that situation, because there was so much infant mortality. And I don't know, I always find that fascinating, but that was my favourite fact I ever learned about Josephine. So there you go.
I'm exhausted. I better go to bed. I'll search my room tomorrow. If Mother stayed here right before me, you never know. And Mortimer had better show up.
Okay, I found Lady Adams in the small salon. Oh, I could have found out something about my mother's past. Oh, whoa. Okay, so I found Lady Adams in the small salon. I didn't let Peru get the better of me. I found Lady Adams' talisman. I didn't detain Lady Adams. I could have found out something about my mother's past. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Piaggi realised that I'd opened his letter. Yeah, well, okay, fair enough. Alternate paths. I could have listened to what Mr. Washington wanted to say about my mother. Is that like if he hadn't been quite as annoyed with me? I could have found out more about the men of my vision, yeah. I could have found out more about the plans involving myself. I could have had a remarkable encounter again. I'm missing remarkable encounters. That's 2 remarkable encounters I've missed. You don't get that many remarkable encounters in a lifetime. Okay. Okay. So I've got 4 available points. Oh my god, there's got like extra levels once you put a certain amount of points into them. Bloody hell, okay. Right, well I think subterfuge is a bit important because there's been a few times that's come up. I'm going to keep putting into vigilance because that seems important. I haven't used manipulation yet, although apparently I'm quite good at it. Let's stick another one in questioning. Let's do that. I don't want to be too much of a jack of all trades.
Alright. In my vision yesterday, I saw that Mother had this room before me. I'd better search the room. Who knows? Maybe she left me something behind.
Okay, what do we want to read? So, I've already read that one, haven't I? Can I read it again? Oh, we could get a point in etiquette, a point in conviction, a point in psychology. I keep saying I feel like etiquette should be important. So fuck it, we're gonna do etiquette. Space I'm holding. Okay. Right, so.
I haven't even had time to unpack my cases.
Okay.
Dear Monsieur de Richet, please excuse me, but I am unable to join you at present. However, rest assured that we are doing all we can to resolve the case that concerns us. By the way, enclosed, you will find a key that will enable you to retrieve the personal effects your mother left behind. Yours faithfully, Lord William Mortimer.
Interesting. One key. Aha, would that be the one for the little jewelry box out there? Possibly. What is going on with these paintings?
The incredulity of St. Thomas. Why is Caravaggio representing St. Thomas putting his finger in the wound? Thomas looks on but doesn't touch.
Okay. Right, there are some messed up flipping paintings in here. Dear Lord. And then he's got the same one twice. Okay.
Writing material. From what I see, no ink's ever been used on this quill. The smell reminds me of something. It smells like lemon. That's odd.
Invisible ink! Everybody knows lemon is invisible ink. Secret 7 used invisible ink, didn't they? Was it the Secret 7? One of Enid Blyton's concoctions. I remember them using invisible ink to talk to each other.
The torture of Ixion, condemned by the gods to lose his mind because of his arrogance.
Okay, I don't know what that one is.
Last Judgment. Why do I always get the most terrifying room?
Yeah. That is definitely terrifying. Like... Okay. It's a very nice clock. That's just a clock. Can't do anything with the clock. It's just a clock. Okay. Napoleon claimed to a friend while in exile on St. Helena, "I truly loved my Josephine, but I did not respect her." Ooh. Can you have one without the other, do you think? Is it really love if there isn't respect?
Inferno by Dante. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Lovely lectures Mortimer's giving to his guests. Very jolly.
Like, just what the actual hell is with these paintings? Dear Lord.
Amber crystals.
Crystals.
Oh, this bookcase is well stocked.
Oh, this book has been put back the wrong way round.
A Voyage Around the World. The travelogue of the explorer, Louis-Antoine de Bougainville.
One of Mother's favorite books. What a coincidence. And I don't believe in coincidences. It's just too much. I don't know what's going on here, but if you felt threatened, I'll bet you'd leave a clue, wouldn't you, Mother? Found it. A faint sign of the order, barely visible. Mother, you undoubtedly must have hidden a clue in this book. Let's see if I can find anything else in this room.
Okay, examine the page with a symbol.
The paper's rougher around the writing. The paper's moist here. Very light stain, barely visible.
It's invisible ink.
And the smell reminds me of something.
Lemon.
Come on, Louis, think. Think. Let's recap. My mother was in this room. I found a rare edition of her favorite book. She must have left something behind. She applied a liquid to the book. She must have used the writing materials. The quill has been used, but not with regular ink. A message using invisible ink. I bet she used a limit to leave a message. Now, how do I reveal the message?
Heat it up, don't you? I've used a lot of my effort points. I should probably... How much honey have I got? I'll use 2 of my hoodies. It's my points back, but then I'd have to be a bit sparing after that. Yeah, you heat it up, don't you? I'm sure we used to iron it. You would like write with lemon juice and then you would iron it to reveal it. Is that true? Or have I made that up? And then you can get actual invisible ink pens, can't you? With a little UV light on them and you shine it on and it reveals it. Oh, happy days. Right. Oh, the key wasn't for that box. What was it for then?
Look, markings on the floor. Just a bit worn out. I was hoping to find something leading to a secret passage.
Oh, but it's not. It's just a worn floor. It does look like a... I mean, that looks like a secret passage. Like, to be fair, that looks like that wall swings open. 100%. Assess the value of the ash. Take the ash. I'll take the ash. Why not? Just take some ash. There's some ash there. You take the ash, right? Point of the Napoleon quote was that while he loved her, he wasn't true to her and had mistresses. Yeah, but everybody had mistresses. I mean, that was just part and parcel. I mean, that was expected at the time. I don't think that would necessarily have been seen as a lack of respect. In fact, as far as I can tell, throughout most of human history, it's been sort of accepted to have lovers outside of marriage. It's quite a modern thing, as far as I can tell, this whole, like, monogamy nonsense that they've come up with. Anyway, what's that?
Nothing here. I wouldn't mind a nice, strong coffee, though.
There's a putty down there.
There's a circle around the lock here. Must be the trunk Mortimer was talking about. The key should open it.
Use the key! Is that honey?
There's a note. Effects of Sœur de Richer, to be given to her son, Louis. I should probably take it. All right, I've retrieved everything.
This monogamy nonsense, says Frediano. As that came out of my mouth, I was like, well, better hope no future partners watch this.
Saint Jerome and the Angel. Yet again, image of a saint hearing voices. Judith beheading Holofernes. Ironic in a way, when you know that the artist represented herself as Judith beheading her mentor, who had raped her.
Oh, okay. Freaking hell. Right. Okay. So, did I pick up any? No, I didn't. Right, okay.
Saturn devouring his son.
Again.
Again? I saw the same theme in the hall. I wouldn't like
Oh yeah, I've already looked at these ones. Right, okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Find something to reveal the hidden ink.
Honey, the remedy of the gods.
That's my stuff.
I haven't even had time to unpack my cases. Inspiration of St. Matthew, or Matthew writing his gospel.
dictated to him by voices.
Can we have a look outside? Oh, that's a very beautiful blue sky. That's a very beautiful blue sky. Actually, that genuinely looks very much like sky, doesn't it? That's very realistic looking sky you've got going on there. Except apart from the fact the clouds aren't moving. But that's fine. I don't think there's anything out here that I could use. Ah, the properties of lemon.
When I was a boy, I used to love making secret messages with lemon juice. Handy for writing them, but useless for making them appear.
Well, I might as well take a lemon. Why not? If there's a lemon, you take a lemon, don't you? If there is a lemon there, take a lemon. Right. Do you ever wonder when you're reading about like historical figures, because I'm just thinking about mistresses, about, you know, when they have like sort of 5 or 6 mistresses across their lifetime, and you sort of think, how did you find the time? Like, you were running a country and like leading revolutions and all sorts, and you still found the time for mistresses. Like, just how did you do that? Is that candle going to be how we reveal the ink? Take the candlestick, because I'm sure you heat it up to reveal it. Fred thinks he's being funny in the chat. When was the thing? It was over here, wasn't it? Spread the ashes on the book. Burnish the page with a candlestick. I mean, I don't want to set fire to it, is the thing. Would the ashes work? I'm sure you heat it up, because I'm sure we used to iron it when I was a kid. You would write a thing with lemon juice and then you would iron the page. But a candle might just set it on fire, which is my concern. But, when it comes to mistresses, you find the time. Fair enough. Okay.
Aha! It's working. The heat reveals the message.
Let's see what my mother wrote. Where all eyes size you up, you must pass by the Gorgon. Gorgon was the name of Medusa in Greek mythology. On the other hand, where all eyes size you up, I don't get it. And judging by the number of paintings in the manor, could be anywhere. After that, she adds, beware hero. The beast always charges the best protected soldier. And that's its weakness.
What is my mother trying to tell me? Since you've gone to so much trouble, you must not have only found something important, but
you must have also felt like you were in great danger. Now I better hurry and find that damn Medusa.
Sir, dinner is served in the red salon.
Typical.
Dinner? I've only
I'm
just
not
woken
hungry.
up.
Please give my apologies to all the guests.
Sir Holm requests your presence, sir.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait before going and looking for my Medusa.
Tell him I'll be there in a minute.
Okay. So. Oh, there's a thing on the floor over there. Do you know, interesting fact I learned recently? Medusa was the only one of the Gorgons to have snakes for hair. So there you go. In fact, they don't even really know why Medusa is lumped in with the Gorgons, because there are 3 Gorgons, right? And she sort of seems to get lumped in with them later on in her own,
Nothing.
in her own, legend, but they're not quite sure why. But the rest of the Gorgons don't have snakes for hair. That is purely a Medusa thing. There you go. She was cursed by Athena because she was a priestess of Athena. And was it Poseidon raped her in Athena's temple? Someone raped her in Athena's temple. And Athena punished her for being raped by cursing her with the turning people to stone. And she looked at them. Yeah. And she ran away to live on an island. But people kept going to try and find her and then dying. So then they decided to go and slay her. Like, if you just left her alone, would have been fine. But no, there we go.
If I get a chance, I may have to take a little tour through the rooms of the other guests.
Oh, Louis! You devil. Okay, I mean, can I do that now? That's... Oh, that's the cardinal. The creepy cardinal. I mean, cardinals are creepy by nature, aren't they? But, you know. There was a BBC show called The Tudors, which was about the Tudors, and in it there was a guy who played Cardinal Wolsey, and he was so just naturally creepy that, like, whenever I see that same actor play anybody else, I just see Cardinal Wolsey. That's all I see. It's George. Ooh.
Let no one disturb me. I'm busy.
Too bad. I'll see him later.
Okay. Yeah. You know, sometimes like an actor will play a character and then, like, that is the only character you can see them as. Like, cause, oh, what's her name, man? She was in Game of Thrones. Natalie Dormer?
For God's sakes, what happened in here?
Ooh. 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 Well, 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 well. Is Elizabeth a little bit on the mental side, do we think? Or being, I don't know, stalked by demons or something like that. Which, given where the storyline is going, not beyond the realms of possibility. Why is there ropes on the ceiling? Okay. Okay.
June 11th, 1791. My dear Elizabeth, your last letter gave me much cause for concern. Your words were so cold, as if emotions no longer matter to you. Father maintains that the secondary effects of your treatment still trouble you, but that they will soon subside. Should I believe him? I cling to the belief that we shall soon see each other again, at long last, right soon. Your loving sister, Abigail. P.S. Don't forget to tell me what present you want.
So her father knows that she's alive. Was Abigail not his wife? Did he have a daughter called Abigail as well? Possibly. Alright, okay.
30 November, 1791.
Hopefully that's fine. I'll just eat a cold chip while I'm waiting for it to sort itself out. Hey, back to excellent connection. Bloody hell, man. Okay. So she got the talisman from her sister, Abigail. Okay.
August 24th, 1792. Elizabeth, I'm driven to despair and doubt there is any point in writing to you. I'm not even sure you'll receive my letters. Father controls my correspondence more and more. I am certain he filters our exchanges. Thankfully, one of the chambermaids is able to help me get my letters to you, but they still remain unanswered. I often think about you and pray every day to be able to hold you tight. We have so much time to make up. I beg you, answer me, please. Your loving sister, Abigail. P.S. That horrible woman came again yesterday. She spent a long time speaking with Father. I didn't understand everything because they spoke in French, but I'm sure they were talking about you.
Okay. Would that be my mother? The lady who spoke in French, since she is French, despite the fact that she sounds very English. Actually French. Okay.
A novel of the initiation of a young woman into polite society.
Okay. So Elizabeth Adams is immune to psychology, we've learned from that apparently. Okay. 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 Okay, I love a mad woman squirreled away in a room with like things written on the walls.
My dear Elizabeth, I'm writing to inform you of some unfortunate news. We won't be able to meet as planned on the first Sunday of May. I've been told that you're no better, and unfortunately, your brothers and I are absolutely snowed under by the work required to govern this new country. Please excuse us. As soon as we can get free, even if it's just for a day, I promise we shall come and see you. Your loving father, John Adams. P.S. Don't hold it against your mother if she still isn't ready. Please don't judge her. I'm sure you'll be able to put all of this behind you one day.
Okay.
A chest with a half-circle pattern.
Caught my tattoo. And I don't have the key yet. I think I'm assembling a key, aren't I? I'm assembling a key. Did I not unlock subterfuge? I'm sure I unlocked subterfuge. Maybe I didn't unlock subterfuge. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I unlocked subterfuge. Maybe I haven't unlocked it enough. Alright. Devil's Thorn.
Looks like I found a box containing some kind of white crystals.
Consume the crystal. I'm not sure it's the best idea to just randomly consume some crystals. Okay. I mean, like, I got science as well, didn't I? I'm sure I got science. Oh, but I want to consume the crystals. I want to know what the crystals are. That's a really bad idea, isn't it? That's a bad idea to consume the crystals. I'm gonna not consume the crystals. At least not, like, right now. John Adams was the US ambassador to France during the revolution against the British tyrant George III. I think tyrant's going a bit far. What, Farmer George, who went a bit mental and had to lock himself in his bedroom? Right. Ooh. Ooh, I don't have a reflection. Now, do we think that is from graphical limitations of the game engine, or do we think it's foreshadowing? Might be foreshadowing. One of the history podcasts that I listened to, they did one about Henry VIII recently, and there was a bit of a debate about whether Henry VIII was a tyrant, because most people say Henry VIII was a tyrant, right? I mean, and he was definitely like a terrible, awful person, but interestingly, they were saying, well, he doesn't really fit the definition of a tyrant, though, because never, like, I can't remember what he said exactly, but it was sort of like he never actually, like tried to have absolute power. Do you know what I mean? He was awful. He was an awful human, but he didn't quite fit the definition of a tyrant. He never went against Parliament. That was the sort of thing. But then they sort of think that he had Parliament wrapped around his little finger. Anyway. Right. So. That's George Washington. I'm getting lost here. There's too many people. Dee, 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 dee. Should we just go downstairs? I want to see if there's any more rooms I can break into, though. Because I keep missing things. So, you know. I'm going to try and... I keep missing... What was it? Unexpected encounters or something like that. I keep missing. Ooh, can I go upstairs? Go upstairs? I cannot go upstairs. I'm incapable of going upstairs. Okay. Ooh. You're pretty. That's not a painting I can actually look at, though. Probably because there's nothing horrific and awful going on in it. Like there is in all the other ones. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay. That's another half circle shaped key. I'm picking up a lot of them. Oh, there's just like loads of food out. Like, is it not gonna spoil? I feel like all this food's gonna spoil just being left out. Like, there's a whole load of like pears and shit just on my balcony. Like, why are they on my balcony? What do they think I'm gonna do with them on my balcony?
So Jacques Peru?
So that was
must be the door to the room of the soldier I saw in my vision.
Napoleon.
Monsieur Napoleon Bonaparte.
Oh, I can't unlock it. Oh, I can hear something. What can I hear? I can hear sweeping. Who's sweeping?
Might be better to take a different stairway.
Oh.
Might be better to take a different stairway.
Weird masked servant guy is sweeping. That's Emily. Okay. So I think we've done a big loop.
Duke Manuel Godoy.
Have I met him yet? What on earth is going on there? It looks like bloody Cthulhu or something. That's just a nice group of people going on a boat ride, and that's just some flowers. Ooh, is that this island? Oh, it might be. Dee, dee, dee. Magpie is just a bit too worried that the food made out of pixels will spoil. Well, I mean, I'm capable of like just falling hopelessly in love with fictional characters, so you know, worrying about fictional food, you know, not that outlandish. That's me. Okay. And that was the cardinal. Okay, I've been round everybody. Yeah, it's very Agatha Christie, isn't it? We're all just like thrown into this place together. Should I go back and try the crystals? I just feel like it's a bad idea. Like, but at the same time, I didn't have enough science to examine them, did I?
Looks like I found a box containing some kind of white crystals.
Yeah. I mean... Oh, fuck it. What's worse that could happen?
See what it tastes like. Ugh. I really need to stop tasting everything I find now.
Exhausted. You counted an immunity. 1 effort point is locked. Use a golden elixir to cure yourself. Okay. But I encountered an immunity. And whose immunity? What, my immunity? No, I don't discover immunities myself. So I know that Peru is vulnerable to psychology. I know Giuseppe is vulnerable to questioning. Interesting. I know that Emily is immune to logic. I don't know anything about Washington. Oh, you have beautiful blue eyes, though, my friend. And look at the beautiful detail in, like, the broken blood vessels around his eyebrows. Oh. Servants. Oh, is there more than one servant? Oh, yeah, presumably there would be, wouldn't they? But they're all lumped in as one. Vulnerable to logic and vulnerable to questioning. Elizabeth Adams. Oh, with a very bloodshot eye. She looks like she's come straight out of Dragon Age Inquisition with that hairstyle, doesn't she? Flippin' heck. She reminds me a bit of Florian from the Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts quest. Just from the look of her. That god-awful dress that she wore, honestly. I was so annoyed in Inquisition when they, like, made all the Orlesian fashion really ugly. I mean, I think that was kind of the point. Because it was meant to be just, like, ridiculous. It wasn't meant to be all pretty and lovely. But, like... it annoyed me a bit. I wanted them to look beautiful. Celine looked nice. Celine did look nice in her blue dress. But everybody else just looked awful. Anyway, so she's immune to psychology. Okay, right. Right. Elizabeth Adams is a hot mess, right? Yep, one hot mess right here. It's definitely nothing else we can find. She dragged the mattress off the bed. Yeah, she dragged the mattress off the bed, which is interesting. We can't get out onto the balcony, can we? No. That's all the letters that we've already looked at. Okay, how many golden elixirs do I have? Only one. I'm sure I had more than that. Okay, we'll take it. I definitely had more than that, didn't I? I'm sure I picked up like 2 or 3. This game's messing with me because it's telling me that I don't have skills that I'm sure I unlocked. You know what I mean? Like, it was saying I didn't have science, but, like, I've got science. Skill not acquired. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. Right, so I've got to put, like, extra points into... I get it. So, like, these ones, they've got a 1 at the top. So I've got the skill. And then I put points into it to get it up to level 2, right? So I have to put another 2 points into science to actually unlock the skill. I see. So I've got a lot of, like, nearly unlocked ones. Oh. Oh. Well, that explains it then. Right. So, get out of here. Let's see if we can find a staircase we can actually go down. Go down here. You're gonna let me down. You're gonna let me down. On the first floor. Are we talking about American first floor or British first floor? Because this would be the first floor to me. But if we're doing American-ness, it would be downstairs would be the first floor. But it wasn't letting me down the stairs, which makes me think it's here, but then I've been round here. Let's look at my map. Okay. So, well, no, we're on the second floor, okay. Maybe we'll go over there. Right, we're on the 2nd floor. So this is the 2nd floor. Why would it not let me down the stairs? Oh, it will let me down the stairs.
Excuse me, Monsieur de Richet. I really need to talk to you.
Is this about last night?
No, that was just a misunderstanding. I'm sure it was a little bit my fault, too.
There's no excuse for that man's horrible behavior. You ought to tell Sir Home.
Look, the only thing that I care about is that I've lost something precious. I'm not worried about Jacques Peru.
You didn't happen to lose this, did you?
Where did you find it?
In the small salon.
It's the only reminder I have of my beloved sister. I thought that swine stole it from me. You're her son. Sarah de Richet's son.
Yes, why?
Last night, I found out that your mother was on the island. What are you doing here?
Oh. I'll admit she's gone missing.
My mother came here to do business with Lord Mortimer, but she seems to have gone missing. So I'm here to find her.
I know your mother very well.
Ooh.
Really?
Yes, I have been in your mother's care ever since I was born.
She nursed you?
Oh, I wouldn't say nursed. No. I remember her stare, cold as ice. Her sadistic hands pressing over my mouth to silence me while I screamed in pain. I remember her knees, too. She held me down with them while she cut and burned scars into me.
Hold on a minute. What do you mean?
You can ask her when you see her.
Huh, she's getting more and more agitated. And next you're gonna tell me my mother's also responsible for that scar on your head?
My heart stopped twice during the operation. I lost my memory for 6 months. You obviously have no idea of the abuse your mother inflicted on me.
Wait. There must be some kind of mistake.
My only mistake was ever meeting your mother.
She's able to describe every detail without hesitation or getting flustered. It's becoming difficult not to believe the poor girl.
Look, I've got to go.
Wait. I need to know more about you and my mother. Why did she put you through all of that? There must be some reason for what she did.
What's the point of rubbing salt in the wounds?
Okay, to allow her to confide. It's a soft approach. She was immune to psychology.
You're right. I don't want this conversation to turn into an interrogation. You've suffered enough already. I respect your silence. Please excuse me.
Well, thank you. I know your little game. You're no different from the rest of them. You couldn't give a damn about me. The only thing you're interested in is finding out about your mother.
Don't say that. Not everyone wants to use you. Some people care about you, don't they?
Oh. Well, I mean, her sister seems to be the main one, but it might be a sore point.
Haven't you got a sister?
Yes.
I'm sure she loves you with all her heart.
She's the only one who cares about me. I would have put an end to it all by now if it weren't for her. Since you insist, I'll tell you how I met your mother.
Thanks for trusting me.
You see, before I was born, my mother often suffered from hallucinations and fits of anger. Soon people could barely recognize her. She became a completely different person. So my father spent an enormous amount of money paying for the best doctors, but none of them were able to cure her. The last resort was to call a priest.
So, is that what your father did?
No. He went to an expert in the occult.
Ah, my mother.
Her reputation already extended beyond our borders. My mother's fits stopped at my birth, and Sarah de Richet concluded that the evil had passed into me. Not only did it encourage her to stay, but she took the opportunity to advise my father to separate me from the rest of my family. That's how I was declared stillborn. My fate was decided that very day.
It would coincide with my mother's frequent trips to America.
I had my first fit when I was 3. That's when your mother began her experiments to rid me of the evil inside.
I understand how you feel, but I know my mother. I'm sure she had her reasons.
Don't say
even
that.
if it seems difficult to believe.
Don't say she had her
Everything
reasons.
she put me through was all for nothing. My whole life was ruined for nothing.
So what brings you here then?
My father used to know Sir Holm. He offered to introduce me to the world's leading authority in the occult.
Lord Mortimer.
He was my last hope. Until I found out he had also invited your mother.
It's got to be a coincidence. I don't believe for a second she's coming for you.
You can't change my mind about this, Louis. My days are numbered, and I know it.
This is a bit messed up and horrific, isn't it? Blimey. Right, okay, so... I looked over there at the camera and the camera's not there, it's there. Right, okay, so... In America, the first floor is found on the first floor. Okay, fair enough, Fred. Yeah. Over here we have ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor. Because we're weird. So the first floor is the second floor up. Because the ground floor is on ground level. Ground floor, then first floor, second floor. Which I suppose it does kind of make sense because you've got the ground floor and then that's like the first floor that's added on top. Right. So ground, 1, 2, 3. Sort of makes sense. Sort of. Kinda. Little bit. Yeah, anyway. It just makes sense. Right, okay, so... She's wearing the same dress. Like, it's not even a very comfortable looking dress. I would have not worn that dress again.
Dear friends, I bid you welcome. I hope the night was not too short.
I should have restored
Your
some of my
Eminence,
effort
Duchess,
points.
Monsieur
I've
de
already got 2.
Richet, allow me to introduce our new guests. They arrived during the night. Johann Christoph von Wollner, Minister of Religious Affairs and close aide of Frederick William II, King of Prussia. Napoleon Bonaparte, Lieutenant of the French Revolutionary Army. And Jacques Peroux, French Revolutionary Tribunal Judge. Unfortunately, my friends, Lord Mortimer will not be joining us this morning, but he should be with us later. So, let us begin.
What is Mortimer playing at? He tells me to come urgently and he sends no one to meet me?
Thank you again for the wine, Your Eminence. It is served every day at the King's table.
I am delighted to hear it.
Volner and Piaggi seem to be getting along well.
Please, feel it.
My dear Johann, how are you?
Glad to make landfall at last. And yourself?
Very well.
And your husband?
He's poorly. The French Revolution gives him terrible headaches.
Oh, I understand. I shall feel better too, as soon as the situation is settled.
If by chance the French crisis is emulated in Berlin, there will always be a refuge for you in London, my dear.
Your offer does you honor, then. But London is much closer to Paris than Berlin. Beware. The French are capable of sailing up the Thames straight to the Houses of Parliament.
Oh, my friend, I am shaking in my clogs.
Was a genuine concern at the time that there would also be a revolution in London.
To your liking?
Very much so, Sir Gregory. Such complexity. Typically French. A Sauterne, isn't it?
Absolutely.
If I'm not mistaken, this is not Lord Mortimer's favourite wine. It is yours.
In his absence, I have taken the liberty of making a slight deviation from the rule, but I count on your discretion.
Don't worry, I appreciate the same grape varieties as you. I remember the last time we tasted that nectar here at this table. The finest minds of the century were present.
And the last time we drank it, the orphanage in Bloomsbury was still in ruins.
Would you repeat that?
Oh, well, I put some small effort into the works. The orphanage reopened just before Christmas. The bedrooms, washrooms, and the classrooms had all been refurbished.
I don't know what to say. You have given the girls a wonderful Christmas gift. Thank you.
I made a promise. Now it is done.
It's the first time I've ever seen her so moved. Just
Well, you only met her yesterday.
Broke right through Emily's hard shell.
Is everything all right?
Yes, thank you. I had a moment of absence, but here I am again.
Ask Washington what he thinks of Volner. Ask Emily what she thinks. Or get to know him myself. Ask Emily!
What do you think of Volner?
The Prussian king is his puppet.
I find it hard to believe the king of Prussia is so weak.
Be careful. Volner is as influential as he is dangerous.
You seem to know each other well.
We used to work together.
I see.
Not really, no.
What are you doing out there?
Yes, I heard.
Have you any information on this Napoleon?
Oh?
Make an assumption?
He's certainly well connected.
Oh, that used up one of my points. I shouldn't have done that.
Surprising.
I keep forgetting about my points.
No one appears
Points.
to know him.
No one knows me, and yet here I am.
Quite so.
Monsieur de Richet? It would seem we have common interests. Could we speak in private, please?
He has awful hair. Like, dear lord, that is terrible hair. I can have some honey while I'm out here. There we go.
Lord Mortimer and the Golden Order, through your mother, have concluded a financial agreement.
Stay composed, Louis. I'm listening.
An agreement for cannons. Lord Mortimer assured me that you are to take over the project on behalf of your mother. You must know that I am deeply sorry about their disappearance, but I must validate the deal urgently if I want to be able to organize things properly.
I haven't seen Lord Mortimer yet. I'm afraid I'll be unable to answer your questions.
He assured me that you could replace your mother during her absence.
I appreciate his confidence, but still, this is a bit hasty. But please continue.
Of course, but I need to know if I can count you among my allies.
Well, of course.
And for that, I have a little question for you. The agreement stipulates an aid of 50,000 louis d'or for 200 cannon.
Oh. I mean, I have no idea, but let's say yes.
Absolutely. 50,000 louis d'or in hard cash.
The offer I'm talking about was for only 20,000 louis d'or, Monsieur de Richet. The truth is, you really have no idea about our agreement.
Okay.
So, you're wasting my time. I need to work with people I can have confidence in, sir.
The exact numbers may have escaped me. I suggest you wait for my mother's return in order to manage such details.
I have one last question I would like to pose to you. We don't know each other yet, you and I. And I need to make sure that we both share the same vision for the future of France. Given the hard times that have befallen our beautiful country, what do you think it would take to restore its luster?
I mean, counter-revolution. Reinstate the monarchy! Let the people be free to choose. I'm not going to say reinstate the monarchy to Napoleon.
Let
Okay.
the people make their own choices.
You are joking, I hope. The people are simply not capable of taking charge, don't you see? They are an uneducated mob who react on the spur of the moment, incapable of providing a coherent vision for the good of the country. I think there must be a misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
I cannot believe that Lord Mortimer advised me to speak to you. I must have misunderstood. Excuse me, please.
Bravo, Louis. Total fiasco.
Okay. Counter-revolution would probably have been the right thing to say to Napoleon, wouldn't it?
My friends, I would like to say a few words, please. I would like to thank Lord Mortimer, and you, Sir Holm, for bringing us all together here. Those of us for whom it is not the first time here, like me, are all trembling in sweet anticipation of the arrival of our host. For the rest, I would like to reassure you that Lord Mortimer always has a few surprising projects to propose. But I can assure you that each and every one of us has always benefited from them. The last time I came to this place, Lord Mortimer offered to help me in my electoral campaign for the presidency of the United States. And it is imminently clear that his support was an invaluable aid to us. We are here among like-minded people. So let us put aside the conflicts in which some of our nations find themselves at present. So I raise my glass in honor of you all, my new and old...
Get off! For God's sake, Scorpio, get off!
I trust you shall not be disappointed, Mr. Washington.
Get off!
Right, we shall meet again tomorrow. All the guests will be present, as well as Lord Mortimer, I hope.
What are you doing?
Until then, I trust you will find plenty to keep you amused.
What are you doing? You're not allowed on my computer. I spent a lot of money on it. You're not allowed to go up there. You get it full of cat hair. Yes! You get it full of cat hair, Scorpius. We can't be having that, can we? No. Where do you think you're going? Oh! I could have searched Napoleon's room. Could I? Did I not try all the rooms? I'm sure I tried all the rooms. Apparently I didn't try all the rooms. Scorpio. Hey, Scorpio. What are you doing? Oh. Maybe I would have achieved more in the conversation if I'd searched his room. Scorpy. Come here. Look. I failed to convince Napoleon of my legitimacy. I found my mother's message hidden in the book. I got access to the whole message. I managed to persuade Elizabeth Adams to talk to me about my mother. I gave Elizabeth Adams back her talisman. I met the guests during dinner. I searched Elizabeth Adams' room. Put full cat cam on. Boop. Hey? Bit of full cat cam. Hello. Full cat cam. I don't know if they can see you. They might be able to. Hey, just take my headphones off. Ow. Hello. Hello, Lily Scorpy. What are we doing? Ow. You've got a very sharp tongue, do you know that? A very sharp tongue. So, we've been going for like 3.5 hours. I don't understand how we've been going for 3.5 hours. It's just me and you, I think, Fred. I mean, we've got 3 likes, so at least 2 other people have popped in at some point. Brenda might still be here, I don't know. YouTube's saying we have 2 viewers, but I know that you usually register as 2. Hello. Oh. No, you're not going up there, Scorpy. Oh! You cause too many problems. You do. Oh dear. Oh! There we go. What are you doing? Ah! That was unnecessary, Scorpy. Very unnecessary. Time has flown by, hasn't it just? Doesn't time fly when you're chatting with major historical figures? Hello. 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 No, where are you going? No, 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 no. Where are you going? No, I haven't cat cam, Scorpy. No! You're gonna knock my laptop off. Scorpio. Oh, Scorpy. Like, honestly. Oh, Brenda's still here lurking. That's alright. Crack on then. Crack on. Right, okay. So, I mean, I think we did quite well. Oh, we got a lot of experience this time. Got a lot of experience this time. Okay. So, now that I know how unlocking things actually works, I can unlock subterfuges. And I can unlock science. You see, I feel like I should be using these points to unlock things because then I can boost them by doing other stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I should be focusing more on just like unlocking stuff. So I could unlock manipulation or politics. Let's unlock politics since there's a lot of political shit going on. So that's fine.
Alright, let's recap. Before dinner, I was going to investigate my mother's message. I've got to find the place where all eyes size you up.
Okay, manuscripts. So, etiquette, psychology, or conviction. I think I'll say we do etiquette. We'll do etiquette. Right, find the place mentioned by your mother. So, we have, like, this is a health and safety violation right here. Dear Lord. Like, put a flippin' railing in. Can you imagine, like, if it was raining? Like, I mean, how? Like, imagine, like, there's a storm or something, and loads of rain comes in, and then you're gonna have to wash this whole floor. Like, all of the chairs are gonna get wet and stuff. Like, how? This is just not a sensible design. At all. Like, just have windows that you can open and close like a normal person. Like, how? Come on. Honestly. Right. So. I like the fact that there's flutterbys going around. That's kind of cute. Little flutterbys everywhere. Little flutterbys fluttering. Okay, so I need to find something about Medusa.
The lock is surrounded by a triple circle.
Can I open this one? No, but I now have subterfuge. Go on then. That just get me like stuff.
No space left. I'll retrieve it later.
Ah ha ha. So they just have like
Devil's Thorn.
stuff
I'll keep
for me.
it.
Okay, what does Devil's Thorn do again? I've got displays immunities. And then next skill use is free. And then okay. Fabulous.
Dining on ham. Well, that's very appetizing.
I mean, it's better than people devouring their own children. Right.
Amber crystals.
This is making sense. Right, and then I can take some honey to restore some of my effort points. And then go and grab some more honey from here.
Right. I've retrieved everything.
Magic. Magic. Right. Okay. So, It's a cardinal. Hello.
Well, Your Eminence, do you still have any room left?
Ah, my son, the sin of gluttony is the most difficult of all in my eyes. Nevertheless, what a charming moment.
I don't know, I mean, lust has to be up there.
I'm delighted I was able to talk to Mr. von Waldner. We hadn't spoken to each other for an eternity.
Yes. I noticed that Your Eminence knew a fair number of people at the table.
The benefit of age, my son. This isn't my first invitation to Lord Mortimer's. You will see, it's the perfect place to make new friends. Indeed, I noticed that you and Mr. Bonaparte had already begun.
Ah, I adapt quickly to local customs. It's what I was taught.
And you are right to do so, my son. But tell me, have you had any news of your mother since your arrival?
Alas, still nothing, Your Eminence. But I still haven't been able to meet Lord Mortimer.
Do not worry. It is typical of him. What can I say? Lord Mortimer is a very busy man. I should think you are beginning to worry.
No, not really. Probably. Yeah, sure. It would be weird if I wasn't.
Well, I must admit, Your Eminence, indeed it does worry me.
I understand. But continue to have faith in Sarah. You'll see, I'm sure, that in a few days we'll all be laughing together.
That's all I hope for, Your Eminence. But while I have you with me, I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Louis. What can I do for you?
Okay. Well, all the eyes size you up. Does that mean anything to you? Or I'm looking for a Medusa. I'm gonna say I'm looking for a Medusa because that's like less specific.
As I haven't visited all the manor yet, I wondered if you hadn't seen a Medusa by any chance.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, la Gorgogne, the Medusa from Greek mythology. Would you have seen one? In any shape or form?
Not at all, my son. I'm not sure what you're getting at, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be of any use to you.
Thank you anyway, Your Eminence. I won't take up any more of your time. On that last word, then, I shall leave you to fight your demons. See you later, Your Eminence.
Demons of gluttony. I don't know, what do you think is the hardest sin to resist? Between gluttony, lust, and sloth? Those are my three. All the other ones, I think sloth's the hardest, actually. I think just like, you know. I often think like, if I was a mage in Dragon Age, which type of demon would I be most susceptible to? And like, it's definitely the sloth demon. It's definitely the demon that is just telling me to like stay in bed and like not do the housework. It's that demon. That is gonna get me. Absolutely 100%.
Discourse on the Method by Descartes. This book changed the way I looked at the world.
Okay. Ooh, is there something up there?
Circe preparing wine. What better trap for Ulysses?
Ah, yes, Circe, the witch, or the goddess of witches, or something like that. Whom Circe in Game of Thrones is named after, presumably. That's a pig's head. Lovely. Everybody loves a pig's head. That's a lady. Sloth is the hardest to resist. The other sins require energy to engage. Exactly. That's it. Even when you're like actively trying to resist it, it's still like my brain will go, right, you need to do the dishes now. And my hand will just go to my phone and like open up Discord or something, or YouTube Shorts. They're the freaking worst. I mean, I got rid of Instagram off my phone because like it's just too easy to just like, even when you're actively thinking, I need to stop scrolling through YouTube so much, I'm reaching for the phone to scroll through YouTube, and I'm like, no, stop it. Do something productive. You don't even enjoy scrolling. Like, where? So yeah, I'm definitely never gonna succumb to like a TikTok or anything like that because it would just be too much. It would be too much. YouTube Shorts are awful. They're terrible. You just find it. There have been days where I've lost hours scrolling through YouTube Shorts, and I don't even enjoy it. It just makes me miserable. So like, why? Like, read a book or something. Christ, honestly. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better at resisting the The demons. The YouTube Shorts demon. But it is a kind of sloth because it stops you from doing anything else. That's what it is. Even things you want to be doing. Or like when you're writing fan fiction and you take a moment to sort of think about what you're going to write next, and before you know it, you've like opened up the internet and you're just scrolling through news headlines that you're not even interested in. Like, why am I doing this? Anyway. Key with an occult earth symbol. Interesting. Can I go through here? I can go through here. So I'm looking for a Medusa. Ooh! Oh my goodness! It's a Beauty and the Beast library. Oh! Oh shit! Oh, do you know what? If I was rich, this is what I would build a library like this. You know, like stupid rich, like ridiculous rich, like kind of like money's no object rich. If I was that kind of rich, this is what I would build. Just a massive, huge fuck-off library. And just fill it with every book ever written. Picked up some... Oh no, I nearly picked up some jelly, but my inventory's full.
A few pages out of an old encyclopedia.
Thing. Oh, this is the cool... Oh, look at it, man. Oh my god, it actually goes on forever. Like, can you see a bottom floor? I can see a top floor, but I can't see a bottom floor. Oh, shit, man. Oh, this is the best thing about video games, getting to explore places like this. Oh, it's the Last Supper. How the hell has he got the Last Supper? Like... It's got every major work of art ever painted.
All eyes size you up. Chances are, that's the room my mother spoke of. And she also spoke of a Medusa. Should I go and try to find the creature now?
Okay, so this is where all eyes size you up. Because there's lots of paintings, but there's lots of paintings everywhere. You know, your hair is on fire. That's interesting. Are you going to be Icarus? I'm going to guess he's Icarus. He might not be Icarus, but I'm going to guess he's Icarus.
Liberty or Death by Regnault. Well, I'll take liberty, please. But I do understand his choice, even though it seems radical.
I still don't know if it's Icarus. No, it's probably not Icarus, because he would have been flying towards the sun, wouldn't he? And his wings would have melted. You know, and that's something.
Ah, painting by Ingres. Molière dining with Louis XIV. The king's posture is surprising. It's almost as if he's addressing someone in the assembly.
Yeah! Great. Do you think this game was made by art enthusiasts? Possibly. Possibly. Right, okay. What about you?
Allegory regarding the decoration of the rights of men. That's the least you could say.
Okay. That's a lady.
Celia. That name means nothing to me.
Good. Great. Okay. Ah. This is a room. Ah, there's a Medusa and other statues. I'm going to guess that there's a puzzle involved in all of this. Yep. Do you know what? Because it features so much classical art, I imagine this game has, like, more tits in it than most games do. Like, you know, just tits casually strewn around. Also, that painting's repeated twice. So we know that he's making forgeries of paintings if the same paintings are in there twice.
Honey, I couldn't have hoped for better.
And I didn't pick it up because my inventory was full. So I spent a point to not pick something up. But now I'm going to eat some honey to get the points back. But then to get that jar of honey, I would have to use a point again. There's a cat down there as well. So yeah, there's probably just like way more tits in this game than there are in most games. Also like penises, because you never ever see them in a game unless they're modded in. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk had penises. Can't think of any other game that does unmodded But this game, full of statues and artwork that, you know...
A painting with no name.
Just all hanging out. That must be Mortimer, right? I reckon that's Mortimer. More paintings. Okay, so that's a Medusa. Hello, love. Oh, you look sad.
I've got to find out what Mother was trying to do with her. The Medusa. A hero armed with a sword.
See what I mean? And another one.
A hero with a lantern. And the last one holding a shield. I'll stake my life on it. All the statues form a single scene together. The poor devils are about to face the beast. Let's give them a helping hand.
Okay. So. I'll unlock that.
Devil's Thorn. I'll keep it.
Okay, right. So. I don't know why they're naked while they're fighting Medusa. That seems like a bad idea to me. I mean, at least you've got a helmet on. But, you know, so, I am going to guess. So that's Medusa. So he's got a lantern. And he's got a sword. No, shield. Right, so presumably, can we move Medusa? Can we rotate her? Yeah, rotate her towards the hero holding the shield, right? Because then it reflects her eye powers, right? Right, so he's reflecting her. So then he would be attacking her, presumably. But then what's the guy with the... What's the lantern all about? I mean, I can assess the statue with no cold.
The statue is darker on the right-hand side. It must be often placed towards the fire, which would explain the difference in color. In that case, it would be facing the Medusa. Perfect for the coup de grace.
Okay. Yeah. So you're towards the Medusa. That does make sense. With your cock out. Like, I mean, like he's got a helmet on, but like, no, like, yeah, okay, right. But then what's the lantern about? I don't know what the lantern is about. So, because if she's looking at the guy with the shield, so he's deflecting that. But then what's the lantern about? I can think about the configuration.
Now, Louis, it's time to keep a logical mind, as every good scientist should. The aim is to defeat the Medusa, so what can the lantern be for? To light up the Medusa? Hardly likely. The hero holding the lantern will be easy prey, and the shield will be of no use. To light up the sword? No, that makes no sense. So that leaves the shield. I wonder if the aim is to play with the light. If I turn the shield right, the light would be reflected. The ray of light will perturb the Medusa and focus her attention on the best protected hero. Pretty smart. But it also means I have to make sure I get the shield position just right.
Hang on. Are you saying that the... the lantern is meant to be reflecting off the shield. Okay. Towards the shield, then.
If I respect the legend, I have to place the hero holding the shield in front of the Medusa. Except for here, it doesn't work. There must be something else.
I'm confused. So if we turn you I'm using up too much of my points here. If I turn you towards the lantern...
It looks right, but nothing's happening. Maybe, in this position, the hero with the shield is just dazzling his colleague.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Oh, no, hang on. Wait. If he turns towards the guy with the sword, then the light will reflect off the shield and into the eyes of the Medusa, right? Right? Maybe?
Rah! For Pete's sake, Emily! You scared the pants off me. Don't ever do that again.
Well, keep your nose out of my business then.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop fooling around and tell me what you're doing here.
For Pete's sake, you scared the pants off me. It's such a non-18th century French aristocrat thing to say. Okay. Dodge the question with humor, answer frankly, answer with a question. Now, she always answers me with a question, doesn't she? How much do I trust Emily? I've just remembered the vision. Oh, I know what the vision was. Oh, I've just remembered one of the story twists. I know what the vision was where she shoots Emily, but she doesn't. Oh, I've remembered one of the twists in the story. Right, okay. I'm not going to tell you what it is. That would ruin it. I am going to answer with a question.
Oh, yeah? So tell me what you're doing here.
Yeah, just like me.
Probably, but I asked the question first.
Well then, we'll pretend you haven't asked me yet.
What about a little gallantry, Louis? Come on, I'm listening. What are you doing here?
Okay. Etiquette locked. Still? Really? Make a joke. We've got a sort of jokey, floaty kind of thing going on.
I admit everything, madam. You win. I've been bitten by the same bug as you.
I beg your pardon?
We can't resist being where we shouldn't, seeking out our host's little secrets. So, we have that in common, right?
I really thought you were going to answer me this time. Well, no matter. I'll tolerate your presence this one time. Now, since you're here, make yourself useful. Look around on your side. I'll do the same on mine. And if you find anything of interest, let me know.
Oh yeah, in your dreams.
At your service, madam.
Don't be nasty to Emily. I like Emily. I mean, to be fair, I do tend to like video game characters who have their cleavage on show. It is a weakness of mine. Oh, she's got her cleavage out. I like her. Right. No, I can't do any of that. Okay. Well. I've not leveled up very well, have I? Oh, hello. You look pensive.
A golden fleece.
It's freezing. Hurry up.
Well, you know, if you put a jacket on or something.
Do you think that can really be Jason's golden fleece?
No. You are aware that Jason and the Argonauts is a myth, aren't you?
But Mortimer's been protecting this hide. It must be of great value, don't you think?
Certainly of historical value. This kind of hide is still used by gold diggers in Eastern Europe. Now you see how easy it is to obtain a legend.
Why do you have to act so nonchalant every time I show you something?
Louis, anyone can kill a sheep, rip off its hide, and say it's the Golden Fleece.
We're at Lord Mortimer's, not at some farmyard fair. You're just too skeptical.
And you have a tendency to believe anything. Talk about an unlikely pair.
Yet, you know opposites attract, don't you?
Okay.
An unofficial gospel? You'd be more likely to find this kind of book at the Vatican.
Nothing special. The library at Buckingham has 3.
Ooh, okay. How did Buckingham get a hold of them?
How did the English manage to get their hands on them?
When someone wants to attract the attention of the world's leading power, somehow the gifts just pour in.
You wouldn't have gone to the Vatican recently, would you?
Are you calling me a thief?
Certainly not. Never entered my mind.
Okay. Coin that I'll collect. Ooh. Oh, hello, lads. You alright? You okay? Yeah, it's got some, like... I mean... I don't quite know what's going on here, but you know. Hello, Scorpy. You okay? You coming back for some more cat? Yeah, you give that camera a sniff. You're not going up on the computer. You're not. That's your arse that you've got in my face there, Scorpy. Yes. You okay? No. Oh, you've put the map up. That's lovely. Oh. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh! Say hello to everybody. Hello! What are you doing, Scrubs? Yeah, okay. We've been going for 4 hours. Blimey. Okay, so what was I doing? That's a globe. Is it just me, or does that not look like Earth? That... Oh, wait, that's... Scandinavia, so that would be Europe, so that's Asia. Interesting.
Guess what I found?
The Holy Grail.
Older than that.
A piece of Noah's Ark.
Not that old.
This could go on for hours. Just tell me.
Caesar's laurel wreath.
That would be older than Noah's Ark, wouldn't it? Well, be older than... No, it probably wouldn't. Okay. Identify it.
The workmanship on this crown is amazing. The finesse of the gold laurel leaves is beautiful. A crown worthy of an emperor. I'd stake my life that it's the genuine article.
Try on the crown. What were things he sees of?
I can just see Mortimer dressed in a toga, wearing a laurel wreath, strutting around his manor all day long.
You have a curious idea of Mortimer.
Why? He's eccentric, like all the English are, isn't he?
Well, if Peru stands for French grace, then if I were you, I wouldn't be making that sort of remark.
Okay.
Oh, looks like a pamphlet on different political regimes, written by Mortimer himself.
Noah's Ark would be older than the Roman Empire. But Christianity isn't older than the Roman Empire, is it? So, you know, the myth may have come about after the Roman Empire, is where my brain was going. Although there was a flood, wasn't there? They are pretty sure there was a flood, because it's reported in lots of different cultures.
You should see this sword, Emily. It's magnificent.
I'm busy. Describe it to me.
Joan of Arc, King Arthur. Assess the weapon. Assess the weapon!
This weapon is typically French, quite old. Undoubtedly goes back to the Crusades. If it is a true Damask sword, it's worth more than a kingdom.
Okay. Joan of Arc?
It really does look like Joan of Arc's sword.
The famous Maid of Orleans. One of your favorite historical heroines.
You bet. Given the number of English butts she kicked.
And we all know where that got her. When you finished playing, maybe you can help me search the place?
Didn't the Jews write the story of Noah's Ark? Probably, actually. Yeah, probably, Fred. Right. So.
Amber crystals.
Here's something interesting. A manor in Maine, hundreds of acres of land in Catalonia, properties in Shanghai. Incredible. Some of these deeds are over 600 years old, and all signed by the hand of Mortimer.
I wonder if that's what inspired my mother's attention. How come all these documents have Mortimer's signature on them?
Do you think all these properties really belong to him?
Oh, I don't have enough thing. Oh, I do.
See those fine scratches around the words?
Yes, and?
The ink barely spreads on the paper. It spreads exactly the same way on the signature. The deed was written using the same ink. If it is a fake, then it's a professional job.
Assume there are several Mortimers. Assume Mortimer is immortal. Going to assume Mortimer is immortal.
Maybe Mortimer is immortal or capable of living for a very long time, like Methuselah.
A first smile. Careful. Keep that up and soon you'll end up laughing.
Carry on sprouting inanities like that, and indeed I might.
I've used 4 consumable items during a single quest or consumed a noxious element. Dialogue timer is no longer visible. Oh, I'm intoxicated.
These documents are intriguing, but do you really think that's what attracted your mother's attention here?
And how do you know my mother was interested in this room?
I didn't know, I just supposed she was. And you just confirmed it. So, do you think she found what she came for?
I don't know. She was obsessed with Mortimer, and I must confess these property deeds are troubling.
If that's the case, why would she have left them?
Once again, I don't know. We'll have to ask her when we find her take.
Why conceal these assets?
Why keep such a collection hidden in a secret room? Any thoughts?
Mortimer has every reason in the world to conceal it, even if only to keep it from people like us.
Hey, Emily, we're not thieves. We're only looking. I wonder why my mother didn't make it clear what she was interested in here.
She didn't have time to write it down, or maybe she wasn't sure of what she was looking for.
Or she wanted to protect her discoveries. It's disturbing.
You'll just have to search the rest of the room. Maybe you'll find something.
Okay, so Mortimer has property deeds across the centuries.
What is that you found?
A cameo pendant. What's going on?
Nothing.
For crying out loud, Emily, you lunged for that jewel like your life depended on it. Tell me what this is about.
No. We just met, Louis. I like you, but I can't just suddenly open myself up like a book to you.
Listen, Emily. It seems pretty obvious to me that you haven't come here for the sole purpose of sampling Mortimer's cellar.
Stop all the clever evasions and just trust me.
And why the hell should I place my trust in you, Louis?
Okay. She was immune to logic, wasn't she? Not psychology.
When are you going to understand that I just want to help you?
What do you expect? That I'll fall into your arms and say yes to everything you want?
What are you talking about? I'm only asking you to trust me a little.
If only on principle, as a member of the Golden Order, for example.
I'll admit you are fairly reliable.
That's it? I was expecting more.
Well, I'm prepared to trust you when it comes to choosing a French cheese. But I've nothing to gain by confiding in you any further than that.
Nothing to gain? Damn it, Emily! I'm only trying to help you.
Stop needing to gain something all the time.
Because you think I need help?
Just like everyone. You have your strengths and your weaknesses. And there's no use pretending otherwise.
Ha! And I bet you found out where I'm weak, haven't you?
Ooh. So I can tell her she has a weakness in psychology, which she does, or I can actually use the weakness in psychology against her.
Pragmatic, intelligent, sure of herself. Her only weak spot is her difficulty talking about herself. I don't know much about your past, but I'm guessing you had to get by on your own for much of your life. It might have closed you off, and that can be a disadvantage. It might be time for you to open up and risk a little trust. Not every man you meet wants to hurt you.
It's turning into a Tinder date, this, isn't it?
I might have some weaknesses, but I don't need your help to overcome them. And I'm simply not contemplating collaborating with anyone at this time. Do you understand?
Okay. She already has a partner. She prefers to work alone. She likes to lead her investigations herself. She takes orders from someone. Or I can press her. Do we think it's always the right choice to take a skill option? Because obviously it's not when they're immune, but she's not immune to questioning. She's immune to logic. I mean, I think she works alone. I don't think she already has a partner. Although, actually... press her and see what happens.
I know you well enough to see that you're hiding something from me. Why won't you look me in the eyes?
Oh, she does have an immunity to questioning.
You out, but you refuse to accept it. And you're starting to find me charming too.
I admit it. You win. You, worst investigator there ever was, have sussed me out. Well, at least you made me smile. I already have a work partner. I know my weaknesses. I don't doubt that your abilities will be of use to me. But I already have all that, thanks to my teammate.
Is there any chance you might tell me who he is?
Or she?
No, I've already said too much. Consider yourself lucky I've even given you this much. It's extremely rare, believe me.
Come on, don't stop now that you've come this far. You know that eventually I'll end up making you talk.
Well, since no one can resist you, let's see if you can guess who my partner is.
You're a gambler.
I think I know who her partner is.
Your partner is...
I think it's a woman. I think it's your sister.
Your sister? She's your partner. She's the one you're looking for.
Well, I am impressed. How the devil did you guess I had a sister?
I've played the game before.
No one even knows. When it comes to getting results, you are very good. I grant you that. You deserve to know why the sight of the cameo pendant affected me so strongly. I thought it belonged to Emma, my twin sister.
Oh. Now I get why you said you had a memory for two.
Yes. You can't imagine to what extent, though. As children, everyone got us mixed up. So one day we decided to play along. Since then, we have become one and the same. We have officially erased the identity of my sister Emma. Emily Hillsborough. The woman with two faces.
Clever. But isn't it complicated? How do you make it work?
One of us has no existence in the outside world. We share everything. First for one, then for the other. We dress the same, wear the same makeup, we speak the same. We've learned to act as one. When we accept a mission, we both turn up. This time, though, she went ahead, and I was meant to wait for her on the mainland. She was meant to meet Sir home and bring back the details, so we could work out who would follow up.
And there was a problem?
She was supposed to return from Mortimer's 1 week ago. The boat turned up at Plymouth, but alas, no trace of my sister. Instead, a sailor passed me a message from home, notifying me of her sudden disappearance.
So, my mother and your sister go missing just a few days apart. That's strange. Maybe their disappearances are linked.
It's clearly a possibility, but up to now I haven't found a trace of either of them.
None of this is very reassuring.
By the way, Louis, now that you are in on the secret, you are obliged to keep it to yourself, or you will pay very dearly.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
It's time to leave.
Well, that was a bit exciting, wasn't it?
So, what do you think of our first adventure?
I must admit, it has been fun by your side.
Same here.
Oh, she's been drinking too much again.
Louis, I need to talk to you right now.
Good evening, Elizabeth.
Actually, this is not a good time.
I'm begging you, please don't leave me alone.
Fabulous tattoos.
I'll be waiting for you in your room, but don't be late.
Oh, all right.
I was sure there was a certain je ne sais quoi between us.
Louis, we need to talk now. Otherwise, it'll be too late.
Looks like Elizabeth really needs me, but if I start talking to her, for sure Emily won't wait for me.
Oh, man. Oh, do we help the insane woman who's clearly in a panic? Or do we follow the sexy cleavage lady to our bedroom? I mean... Oh, man. Oh, you can't give me a choice like this, game. Like, come on, this is horrible. Oh, game. Game. You're asking me to choose between, like, what is morally right and, like, sexy cleavage lady. I mean, come on, game. This isn't fair. Yeah, but I remember the thing about them being twin sisters, which explains the vision that we first saw of Mother Dearest shooting Emily, because it probably wasn't Emily, it was probably Emma. Because then the next vision we saw it as it was happening. And then I was like, well, we couldn't have seen that one as it was the first one as it was happening, because Emily was there. But there's two Emilys. So, it's kind of like the opposite of Jeanette and Therese from Vampire the Masquerade, isn't it? Because they were two sisters in one body. And here we have two sisters masquerading as one person. Yeah, we had, because like Jeanette and Therese is like one person masquerading as two. And here we've got two people masquerading as one. I mean, I have to follow Elizabeth, aren't I? Those are some fabulous tattoos, Elizabeth. I mean, like, really nice. Very, very nice. There's a lot of tattoos that I'm sure Western women in the 18th century didn't get. You would be surprised. Believe it or not, I listened to a podcast about the history of tattoos, and apparently, I'm sure it was around this era women were getting like pretty tattoos on their backs and things, so that when they wore backless dresses, you could see them. Maybe not tattoos like that, but I mean, maybe, I don't know. They look very good quality for the time. Do you know what I mean? Like, those are very little, delicate lines on that there moth, or whatever it's meant to be. So, you know, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna follow Elizabeth.
Sorry, Emily, but I can't leave Elizabeth like this.
All right, Elizabeth. How can I help?
Thank you. Come on, follow me. I really need to talk to you, Louis, right now.
Does Lord Mortimer know the mess you've made of your room?
Listen to me, damn it! My days are numbered.
Elizabeth, I don't know if it's about my mother again, but I'm telling you, you've nothing to be afraid of. She didn't come here for you.
I saw her.
Saw who?
You saw my mother? When?
Just last night. I went out to walk along the cliff top and I saw her in the distance. She tried to hide right away, but I'm sure it was her.
Are you saying you recognized my mother in the middle of the night while she was hiding?
Yes, Louis. I know it was her.
You just said she was far away, right? In the middle of the night. And the exterior of the island isn't exactly well lit.
Listen, I'm telling you, it was her.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
She doesn't hesitate on her answers. She's not trembling. She's really convinced of what she's seen.
Did you talk to each other?
No, she was far away. I didn't make any noise, and then she was gone.
Have you told anyone you've seen her? Sir Holm? Mortimer?
You don't understand. It's her. She's here.
Yes, I understand.
No, you're not listening. The moment I saw her, I was overcome by spasms. She's here. I'm telling you, it was her. Yes, I need something to calm me down.
No. Don't get drunk with her.
No thanks. I'd better not.
Listen, if you want me to tell you everything, you have to drink with me, Louis. What I have to say to you is of the utmost importance.
No.
No, I won't drink.
All right, Louis, then get the hell out of here. You're incapable of opening your eyes, so be it. Get out!
Okay. Oh, I'm clear-headed though, so that's good.
Why the hell did I go with Elizabeth?
I know, you're right, Louis. I should have sent you with the sexy lady.
I could have spent the night with Emily, but no. I had to go play the night with a big heart. Oh, well, never mind. Tomorrow's another day.
Monsieur de Richet, I am arresting you for the murder of Elizabeth Adams.
What the hell's going on?
You are in deep trouble, my young friend.
Well, okay. Interestingly, I haven't failed anything, so I've resolved the enigma of the Medusa. I discovered Lord Mortimer's room where he hides his treasure. I found out that Emily was hiding something. I persuaded Emily to tell me her secret. I accepted to keep Elizabeth company. I left Elizabeth's place before I got drunk. I could have joined Emily in my... I could have joined Emily, man. Okay. Okay, what should we get going on? Well. I think... if we get etiquette going on, and then... we may as well get manipulation since we're nearly there anyway. And then I think if we put a few extra points into... what am I using a lot of? I'm using a lot of vigilance. Questioning. Okay, that'll do. And that was the end of episode 1. There we go. Because there's like... yeah, so that was episode 1, and then there's episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5. Okay, so... that's a pretty alright place to to leave off then, isn't it? We did all of that. And we've got Where's My Mother, The Nightmare, The Maze. We've got the rest of them. Right! So. Put full cam on. That was the council. And do you know what? That's not even like... There wasn't even that much, like, puzzling. Like, there are much more puzzles later on. So. What we might do is... Next week, I think we'll probably go back to Vampire the Masquerade. And what we might do, because we've got Vampire the Masquerade going on, we've got The Outer Worlds with Titwillow, which we are going to get back to eventually, and then we've got this. So, we could just like keep alternating between them, like we do play whichever one we feel like on each week, but I feel like I want to get back to Vampire the Masquerade, because I feel like we'd only really just got going with it. So, or I might decide we want to do The Outer Worlds, or I might decide we want to do this. But to be honest, I think we'll probably do Vampire the Masquerade. I think that's a good idea. I'm just staring at all the faces on the screen. They're a bit creepy. It's definitely an interesting art style they had going on in this game. Anyway, so yeah, because we've been going for like 4.5 hours, guys. Jesus. Next week, though, I am back at work, so we will be back to the normal time of 3:30 GMT. And I think we'll play... Well, I think Vampire the Masquerade. I think that's what I'm leaning towards at the minute. Vampire the Masquerade. That's what I'm leaning towards. Because, like, we started it, and I don't want to end up abandoning it. But, you know, I think rather than, like, having one thing that we just stick with to the end, I think we'll have 2 or 3 series going at once, and then we can just, like, alternate between them. And we'll give that a go for a while and see if that works. But I think we might come back to the council, because I quite like it. It's quirky in its own weird sort of way. Might be quite a fun one to do, like, over Christmas. Because the live streams always go a bit weird over Christmas. You know, we did the 2 Point Hospital live streams over Christmas, didn't we? So we might just do some random, like, council live streams over Christmas. Because it is a bit... It's a bit weird. It gets weirder as it goes along. Like, by the end, it's totally mental bananas. Anyway. That's us then. So I shall see you next week. On Saturday at 3:30 GMT. And we will probably, almost certainly, play Vampire the Masquerade. But, until then, my beautiful, beautiful darlings. Oh my god, look at the state of my hair. Dear Lord.